Hello, all of you good beans out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 3, Episode 34, Secret Basement. This is one of our Pokemon Tabletop RPG campaigns being run with our custom Scar system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. This system is available for open playtest on our Discord as well as on itch.io, so go take a look at it and let us know what you think. Also, we are uploading to Spotify now. Not particularly with this campaign, but it will be there in the very near future. So keep an eye out for that, and go check out our other campaigns over there. For now, though, we'll get started with introductions, starting with Enja.
Hello and good day, everyone. I will be your storyteller for this evening, Enja Lumareus. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events that will be involving our players today, starting with Rick Strider.
Hi, I'm Rick Strider. I'm going to be playing Chomper, an emotionally driven, empathetic Fuecoco firewater type. I'm going to pass it off over to Pats.
Hello everybody. I'm Raharu and I'll be playing Paz, the solo water type Sobol. A not so empathetic character, but he's trying. To you, Rob, because Pyro isn't here.
Hello, I am Archie as well. I shall be playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swinub. On to the Zim.
Hello, I am Razim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu, and embodiment of ADHD. And off to Vane.
Hello, I'm Tadius and I'll be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow.
Alright, and for the recap, we're gonna go ahead and turn it over to Chomper.
La Chomp.
Chomp chomp.
Alrighty. So, anybody want to help me get started on what happened last episode?
I believe.
God.
I do believe that we kind of started the last episode with Chomper waking up on Farence's back or something. Because Chomper got left behind after the rest of the party went onto a little trip towards what Gullykin?
Gullykin's the name, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost want to have freaking, I almost want to have Digi do this so that everything doesn't get like missed and whatnot, but for the most part, basically, we basically covered a lot of the conclusion to the arc that was basically involving Zephyrin, as they were having to... Basically, the party was a little bit split, as I believe Squirrel, Vane, Wade, and Scruff were taking the prisoner, aka Demir, who had done a very... I said that. Demir basically had done an unredeemable thing of skinning a Magikarp in order to do their own goals. And they had been caught in a prior episode and basically disarmed, so to speak. They got interrogated a bit more. I believe Squirrel had punched them again, and Vane did some very deep interrogating as well that involved some stuff that was off-screen as well.
You know, Fade to Black.
Fade to
He
Black
wasn't
type
asking
stuff.
too many questions, actually.
Yeah. And Wade even had some interrogation that I missed a bit of because I wasn't there on the last episode, but it was a lot of pretty much just he pitied him and tried to get him to kind of see what he had done and understand him and get some information. But pretty much irredeemable. He didn't really take too much of what he said, and which just showed more of how much he had fallen. Eventually, they did get done and concluded their mission to take them to basically be pretty much seen by the mother of that Magikarp, Gyarados, to finish their sentence. And their sentence was, basically swift And honestly, yeah, they were executed.
Were
to put this least.
unalived.
They were executed by the mother, the Gyarados. After that, they went back, and everybody kind of started doing their own thing. I would appreciate if y'all jump in and say everything that y'all did, because everything was very separate. As for Chomper, he was basically staying away from everything purposely to not have to see all that, as it was pretty much a concluded decision. So he kind of stayed away. He was basically hiding away under Fairyon's fur, the Arcanine, until he was approached by I believe, Zoroark as well, a certain Zoroark, correct?
Yes.
Who motivated him to at least try to basically not just hide and, avoid what's going on, but to do something that would be positive and pushing forward. For Chomper, that'd be basically befriending and helping the Zephyron. Basically, kind of, I don't know. Basically, get a new friend and try to understand what Zephyron was, how Zephyron was doing through all of this terribleness, because he was the one that was manipulated by Demir. And it wasn't the main thing we've had interrogation with Zephyron, but we never really talked or chilled out with him, or they really couldn't get him to talk. But Chomper was able to kind of open him up, and it seems that Zephyron may see something in Chomper that may remind them of somebody, possibly, as Chomper was able to get close to them pretty fast, to the surprise of Elva. Chomper talked with Elva. They spoke about the distance and the disconnection between Elva and Squirrel, and hopefully talked about maybe rekindling that in the future. After that, Chomper spent most of the day with Zephyron, trying to just understand them and befriend them. And that's kind of where we left off with Chomper. I don't believe I did anything else, correct me if I'm wrong, on Chomper's thing.
I mean, no, that was pretty much it. He just kind of mostly hung out.
Yeah.
Now, I would ask that y'all jump in and give more details on like some of the more like important stuff that happened outside of that, because I don't want to miss anything. I know there's a few things that happen when it comes to Pyro, and some things leading up. And I know Squirrel was able to like do more training when it came to their aura and their stick, and they went over and went back and got training with that. If you want to give more details on that.
I mean, he made the stick aura infused. Not much else to really say on it, though.
I think you're kind of burying the lead that apparently eventually you'll be able to material shift things with aura with prolonged contact.
Yeah,
I think you're
that.
kind of burying that lead there, Zim.
Yeah, I remember something
I did forget
really
about
cool.
that, the alchemy.
Yes.
I'm gonna need to make a Philosopher's Stone. Squirrel's gonna need to go dig tunnels underneath the entire continent.
You probably shouldn't set your sights to first do a Philosopher's Stone. That's kind of the end of alchemy.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, we already have the embodiment of wrath right here, so, like...
Yeah, did you want to include anything like that? I know there's more stuff that happened. I'm just kind of I've been kind of a lot of other stuff on my mind, so I kind of missing a bunch of things. So help me out, please.
They
Two of
basically
Esther's
said-
kids evolved.
Yeah, there was that.
Post-execution.
I will bring up that Vane basically set up a meeting with Rallis and kinda Zarok if Zarok feels like coming to the library the next morning. Because Vane, Wade, and Kaza were gonna go to the library the next morning.
Also, go for the recap or your intro there, Pyro.
Hi, I'm Gimund, and I'm playing Pyroclast. Sometimes dark, sometimes ghost, fire Charmeleon. He's still ghost fire.
Alright, I know that Wade and Kaza were going off to find Chomper.
Yeah. And I do believe they kind of went towards Sigmus's house because they thought that maybe the best location to try and find him.
Oh, which house again?
Sigmund.
Edmund.
Oh, okay.
He is based in Domovoy now, which is very convenient for Jumper.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Besides that, I know Pyro had something. I just kind of forget what it was, actually. Sorry, Gimmin, you're gonna have to handle that.
Oh, I remember. It was basically him going to Samantha about asking about Etra. And
Oh, yes.
That was it.
She had things to say.
yeah.
And
Pi-
Pyroclast managed to not get his face rearranged.
That might be because Edge wasn't there.
Indeed.
Yeah, because especially the chat between them that can't be listened in on will. Yeah, if Edge was there. So yeah, Edge being in timeout helped. But yeah, Pyroclast basically went there to try and narrow down where Alex might be on Etra. And in turn, he learned a few interesting locations. The first one being the Moonlit Lagoon, which is probably the most beautiful one out of the 7 main ones. But also the least dangerous, probably. Which is the Moonlit Lagoon, which basically, when during nighttime, you can see stars that you can't really see when looking up. Most likely due to a magnification effect of the water. Then we have the Screaming Cliffs, which, is basically...
Sounds like a lovely vacation spot.
Indeed.
It is not a lovely vacation spot because you're going to be hearing the sounds of scraping metal. And then we have the Cloudbreaker Arch, which is probably acts as like a how do I word this? I know. Basically, imagine the front of an airplane. That's basically the Cloudbreaker Arch, which surrounds Etra as a whole, or at least a part of it. And then we have the lovely vacation spot of the Shattered Eyrie, which composes of a lot of electrical activity. And as for our next destination, we have the control center of the island, which is the Celestial Roost, and is totally not occupied by a very dangerous wilder tribe. And as for our next destination, we have the Skyforge Caverns, which I think a few people here are going to be interested in, as it seems to be unusually high in type energies, which could mean there's possibly type gems just naturally occurring there. without needing to go into a dungeon. And as for our last destination, we have the Voidfall Caverns. Don't fall in. You might not come back. Thank you for choosing Synth Tour Guides.
Gnarly.
Totally radical, dude.
What a delightful place.
I feel I am being either humbled or made fun of. One of those.
You're just being interacted with on your own level.
I don't know how to take that.
Pet. Don't worry about it.
And also, the session ended with Vane and Squirrel visiting Team Arleon. Vane mentioning that he's going to need Rallis early in the morning.
Yep. And then basically got asked if Zarok should come along, and Vane basically just gave the equivalency of if he wants to. So whether or not he actually wants to is up to him. Or if Rallis even wants to actually pass that along, because he might just not.
He might. He might just not.
He might just not. Which will be really funny if Zarok ever finds out about that.
Well, I mean, on Squirrel's side, I think he was sent off with more training.
Yeah, after being taught that actually the stick is gaining some properties, and at some point, due to your aura's characteristics and general desires, you might slowly be able to transmute it into something else.
Yes. And thus Squirrel needed to make the Philosopher's Stone.
Bit of a jump, but okay.
Endowment.
Thank you so much for that.
95 tipped $25.
I forgot to update the tip goal, but thank you so much for that tip. That is the first 2 tiers of the tip goal completed. Thank you, Raharu.
Hey.
Boy.
A generous bestowal. Gimund _ tipped $10. Forgotten tip goal tradition.
And that's the 3rd tier completed. Thank you so much for those tips, everyone.
You're welcome.
You know, I would read out the full name of what Lightpaul said a little bit ago, but I'm pretty sure we're not supposed to swear in the first few minutes.
Alright. Tip goal updated. Also funny, Tal. Very funny.
What? Come on, it was.
I wasn't saying that well, okay, maybe my tone came across that way, but I was legit funny. So anyways, where we started there, Enja?
I do believe we'll probably be starting with Chomper, who might be a little restless, but still walking around Zevran. Now that the party is back, the Demir situation is resolved, but Chomper might still have some feelings regarding the matter. And were he to get a impartial recounting of events from someone who probably didn't flinch throughout the entire process, well, there is one source.
Jumper, well, after hanging with a certain male Kangaskhan kid for a while and basically kind of really meshing, like vibing with them for a good amount of time and learning from them, is actually kind of roaming around and maybe have stumbled upon Sigmund's house.
Vex is the one that opens the door this time, being confused by you, as he's not sure if you're wearing a hat or if your face has been painted or something.
Oh, hey. How's it? Wait, why are you looking at me funny? Is something on my face?
Yeah, white.
Huh?
You're supposed to be blue, aren't you?
Chomper shakes their head. No, I usually have a white spot right here on the top half of my head. I'm a hybrid.
Oh.
Surprised you didn't know that.
So that's what a shiny looks like. I'm also weird.
What? I wouldn't call yourself weird. I'd more like say you're cool. And also, I don't think I'm a shiny. I think I'm just
Vex is going to be picked up and and carried back into the house as, you're not sure which one it is, but curiously enough, it is only one of the Smeargulls. Alright, kid, it is like 2 hours past your bedtime. I'm taking you back. Oh, hey, Chomper.
Hey.
You are, yeah, you're...
And you're one of the Smeargulls, right?
the one. He will wink unhelpfully.
How have you two been? Staying out of trouble?
Oh, we've been making ourselves the personal nemesis of that Slackoth, was it?
Oh?
Oh yes, I think he's grounded now. Like super grounded.
Oh. Well, have you seen Sigmund around?
We have, actually.
Well,
You know, it's pretty late, but I guess you're here for a reason, aren't you? And if you're asking about him, they will tap their forearm and then their wrist against a wall.
Chomper head tilts, but kind of gets what they're putting down. Okay.
But soon enough, the familiar Fennekin is approaching with a bored expression. What are you? Oh, hey, you're an unusual visitor.
Storm, earth, and fire, heed my call.
Hi, Kuroi. A storm has been summoned.
Ah.
Timing.
Sigmund appears on screen, immediate storm. Nice.
Excellent.
Ah, I'll allow it. It starts raining outside.
Man, I didn't knew Sigmund stole what you may call it, Kyogre's special ability.
Utilizing it poorly. which actually sucks for me because I'm a fire type. Damn it.
Jeez. Chomper's
Eh,
going
eh.
to look over and be a little bit, kind of tone goes down a little bit as they talk to Sigmund. Hey, I wanted to see you to see how things went with the with Zephron. Well, Demir.
That. He exploded.
So it's done.
Oh, it is beyond done.
Chomper looks down. I didn't want to come with to see everything. I kind of knew that was already done and was no going back for them. Been trying to help Zephron feel better, but he doesn't seem like he had any good things to say about Demir. You know me, always trying to find the good in people. Do wish I kind of tried something. Feel like I didn't do anything, but I don't think there was anything to do. And I just have a lot of stuff going on in my head about it. Chomper just kind of goes pause for a little bit, then realizes the awkward silence for a moment. I know you don't do emotion stuff. I
mean, it's cool that you're bonding with someone, I suppose, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing for you.
Nothing. I guess I just wanted to kind of close the book on it in some way, but I know I didn't. I didn't have it in me to really go and be there and see it when I know it was going to happen. I do have stuff I wish I said to him, though. I don't want to, at least I think I don't want to do anything like, say, my first instinct, which is to more violent stuff. But yeah, I guess I really do wish I had said something to him, or understood him, or tried to.
I see. So you wished you'd had more opportunity. You'd wish you'd had an opportunity to interact with him.
Yes, there's something bugging me about it. I don't know what, but I feel it, and I think I was just kind of a coward, I guess. I didn't want to deal with it.
Important to you?
Chomper just nods.
All right then. Faye, watch the door. Oh.
Chomper looks up, confused. Huh? Where are you
You'll
going?
be following me, and I will be taking no questions.
Chomper follows, very kind of confused but interested.
Typically, I'd blindfold you, but I lack the arms to carry you, and I am in a lower power state, so I don't want to exert enough effort. As he is going to put one of his little paws on the wall and rip sideways, revealing a door that wasn't there before. Slides it to the side and walks down, revealing a staircase leading downwards.
Chomper follows, pretty intrigued. Interested in what's going on. Out of character, secret tunnel.
Tunnel.
Chomper's following.
You descend for what feels like much farther than you should without running into any of Domovoy's tunnels. before he stops at one of the numerous, almost identical doors that you're passing, and also just sort of throws this one open. And it is a bit off-putting, as the interior of this room is very pale, but it's not white. Not completely. More like a light gray. And there's nothing inside this room.
Chomper's looking around. Is this like your secret training room, or
Something like that. He's going to toss out something that makes a wet set, something inside a cloth bag that makes a wet sound as it hits the ground. Close the door behind you.
Chomper almost like kind of turns around a little startled, but then like realizes what happened and calms down. Like,
Now, what did you want to do again?
Chomper kind of looks down. Even he's not sure what he wants to do. His claw's like in a fist for a moment, then he loosens it up. I'm not sure, but I know I wanted to talk to him, and
Say his name.
Chomper takes a deep breath. Demir.
The bag starts unraveling as something comes out, and then Sigmund blows a bit of smoke in Chomper's eyes.
What? Chomper snorts, but like shakes his head. Dust gets all in his eyes.
I imagine he has to rub his eyes for a moment as they're slightly irritated now.
Yeah, he's rubbing them now.
By the time Chomper is finished, there is a perplexed-looking Tyrogue in front of him. Voila. Now you do your thing and I'll just be over here.
How? But... Okay. For a moment, Chomper is questioning it, but then simply just looks over. Is there anywhere to sit? Or is it just like in a room where they're both standing up?
Sigmund will give Chomper a brief explanation of, as of this moment, as you were the one to make the request, you are the master of this room. So, if you need something, speak it into existence. Now, you can speak many things into existence. Chomper, you may start getting memories of the Star Trek holodeck.
Oh boy. Fun. Okay. Well, Chomper kind of tests the waters. Chairs.
As you were not specific, 5 chairs appear.
2 chairs and a table in between.
Here. However, Zevran is going to pick up a chair and try and throw it at you. It stops in midair and then crashes back into his head, breaking into pieces and sending him sprawling across the floor with a slight skin fracture. As Sigmund is, well, he's not going to intervene in your emotional moments, but when things start getting physical, he's going to remind Zevran that he exists, or he's going to remind Demir that he exists.
I was about to say, what you meant, Servant or the Mir?
Right, yes.
Chomper is
Thinking
almost
about that
surprised for a moment until that happens, sees it, it happens, and they simply just shake their head. So, that's the kind of person you are, huh? Why'd you just do that?
Supposedly, you're the master of this room. If I beat you, then I can leave, right?
Yeah. Guess you could. But I'm gonna start with saying I'm trying to talk to you. As much as I am holding back a lot of stuff right now, I'm trying just to talk to you, so I'm gonna ask you to take a seat.
His hand grips another chair, but you can see that there seems to be a certain force around his wrist that is currently compressing. Maybe a little bit too hard, as you can start seeing indents around it. And he's going to release the chair and have a seat inside of it. Now, understanding that the ability or the option to fight is present, but he will be punished in worse ways than he can manage to do himself.
Chomper seems almost relieved about what he just did, as he was hesitant a lot from before this started, but he's becoming more relaxed as this is going on, as Chomper sits down. Oh. I talked with Demir. Oh, one sec.
Sorry. I will apologize. I have now messed you up because I have
that's me.
practically deleted you from my brain space. I have so
My
many
brain is all messed up. Sorry. Redo. Sorry. And also, I think I should probably say that this is the thing. Heads up. The scene may get a little bit tense. But I won't be like explicit about anything, but it is going to get pretty tense. So there's your heads up. But here we go. And I would ask that maybe just for a little bit, chill on any like redeems and stuff. If y'all can, please, to make this a lot easier and go by a lot faster. I want to kind of get this over with too. But thank y'all. All right, in character, Chomper sits down and begins to talk. I talked with Zephron. Couldn't really get anything good about you, and I haven't had a chance to talk with you myself. So I just want to listen for a second. I want to know, well, why? Why did you do all that? Why did you decide to hurt people to get what you wanted?
You're going to have to be specific. You might as well just ask, why does anyone do anything?
Okay. Why would you hurt that Magikarp to get whatever you wanted? Your dreams? I don't know what you want. I don't know your goals. I don't know what you went through. But I do know that what you did was wrong. And I have nothing to say about what happened to you right now. Because you got what, well, what happened to you was because of what you did. Why did you do that? Why did you hurt a Magikarp kid? Why did you manipulate someone who could have been your friend?
Friend? They were never going to be my friend. No. I did what I needed to do to get my claws and for them to be for me. I needed them. Everything I did was for my ambition. Everyone has ambition, and everyone acts towards those ambitions. See why I'm different?
Ambition. So it's something you wanted. Over even other people's happiness, huh?
is a mark of determination, I'd think, and I should be applauded for it.
Chomper shakes his head. Everything has two different ways to be used. You can have dreams, you can have determination, but the moment you start hurting other people to get that goal, you make it something else. You make it something wrong, something just corrupt, no matter how you get it. You've hurt someone else to get that goal, even if that goal is something nice, something to be happy. You've hurt somebody else. You realize that, right?
I made a memory, an unforgettable experience. And if they recover from it, they'll be all the better. Improved, even. They'll have something that hasn't happened to any of their siblings. I made them unique.
Wall in front of us, between me and him.
A wall appears, spanning spanning to each side of the room.
Jumper is like very much breathing very heavily. Their eyes are glimmering back and forth from that fiery, blazing red that fire types are known for.
Yep, Chomper is now blazing.
Chomper is angry.
420 blaze it?
Wall gone.
The wall vanishes, but Zevran seems like he's weighing his options.
Thank you for being honest with me and making this a lot easier. I just wanted to make sure before I do anything that you are exactly how I heard. Someone who, much like how the gods are, and much like how I'm remembering something, you've decided to just put yourself above anybody else's life, their happiness, their dreams, how they feel, and despite them, hurt others to get what you wanted. And I don't think I feel a shred of remorse from you. I don't think you understand. I can only hope that at some point you did. Okay. I can say this very, very firmly. I hate you. I really hate you. And Jumper is basically clawing at the table to basically stop themselves from doing anything else, like almost holding themselves back. I want you to know something. You know, you reminded me of something that I would not actually want to think about, but I can feel it. I can feel something from my past, and I don't want to empathize with you right now, but I can't help it, and part of me wants to throw that part of myself away because I hate that part too. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. Chomper's standing up. The chair is kind of tossed to the ground pretty much. The table's still in the way, purposely so. Jumper damn near looks like he wants to jump over the table and literally eviscerate this person. Not hurt, not punch, like literally recreate what happened on his last moments.
He's
Oh,
actually
God.
exuding killing intent.
What was that, Digi?
I think that you just said, "Oh boy."
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I just said he's actually exuding killing intent. Go ahead.
Yep.
All right. I've listened to you. I think it's time for you to listen. I want to tell you something because I feel this will make this hit a lot harder when you understand. Because even I can barely understand it, and I think now that after listening to you, I'm slowly understanding. Jumper's biting back anger, but a lot of other feelings at once that are coming up as he's talking. You sound like someone who really never got let anybody close. And if you did let someone close, you pushed them away. Or you lost them. You never knew someone or had someone, so you can actually understand that what you did was so wrong, so hurtful. You know, I'm going to tell you something. I'm waiting to see if he responds and says anything.
Oh, he's glaring as if wondering what is the right way to refute Chomper before he will decide to say this. People use other people all the time, even on what you call a team. Everyone has their role, and the leader picks that role. I picked his role.
You picked his role, huh? No. You took his choice away. You forced yourself. You did not have him consent. You did not think about what would happen if you did that to him. You did the worst kind of selfishness. The kind that ends up hurting others. The kind that makes you what you are now. The kind that makes it where you can't be simply redeemed. That I can look at you and say, what happened to you was something that you did to yourself. And what happens, I can't blame them for, because I feel every bit like them right now too. And I don't want to, because I've been there. I've been down that same road where I want vengeance. I want you to stop hurting people. But I can feel why you did it. And you know what? I think the only person that doesn't really feel it is you. Because you're so caught up in yourself. You've given up on people. Tell you what. I'm going to tell you something. I used to be someone kind of like you a little bit at times. I stopped caring about a lot of other people. I only focused on one person. The only person that I actually cared about, and that cared about me. Someone who looked at me and actually saw me, and I didn't feel I was judged. I didn't feel like I needed to be someone else. I could be myself. I didn't have good parents. Dad left. Mom was hurt and hurt me. But my brother, he actually understood me. He actually cared about me. And we were together. We were thieves. We stole from people, but we made sure not to hurt as much as we could. We stole from people that wouldn't be as hurt. Very high up people. And it got to a point where it was dangerous. And then, one day, we went a bit too far. And we stole from somebody who ended up killing my brother when we got caught. I can remember these things bit by bit and a lot of other things, and I pushed it away because it hurts. And when I look at you and what you've done, I remember something else. I remember Chomper's fighting to fucking remember. He can feel it, but he can't quite remember it, but he feels everything.
Alright, then I will ask you to make a roll in the tower. It will be a presence check.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and roll then.
You will get 2 additional dice if you use instinct as your expertise.
Understood. Let's see. Give me just a brief moment. All right. Let's see. Soul. 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
5. I think it'd be better if I did empathetic because I have way more in that one. My instinct is
Fair
zilch.
enough. Empathy. There's an argument for empathy. There's a lot of emotions happening right now.
Yeah, I have 12 dice. Fantasy Ground is doing a really weird load, so I don't know if you want to go ahead and roll it for me.
Okay.
Might be better, yeah. Oh, nope, I'm in, I think I'm in, just slowly. 2, 3, 4, 5, 12, roll.
Give me 2 more dice. Oh.
2 more dice?
The
2 dice I got.
Those did not go in the tower.
No, that wasn't a tower roll.
Ah! It was not a tower roll.
Oh, tower. Sorry, I've never rolled in the tower before.
Yeah, you hover over the little thing like how I just did, and it'll put like a D10 and it'll roll it, where he can see it, but you can't.
Oh. Okay, sorry. I can try again.
I think that's sufficient.
Okay. What happens, Digi? Do I get the memories that are basically Chomper's pulling from? Or what happens?
Yes, you are actually. And as something starts swirling above you, a horrific scene of 3 figures, but only one is the most prominent. The one that has had a hole recently embedded into their being. Sigmund raises a hand, and thunder peals out, tearing the vision apart as your memories are yours. Or at least this section, this fresh hell that you are forcefully unearthing. You may speak freely.
Chomper continues, breathing heavily, his eyes ablaze with emotion, pulling from the depths of that memory of his past human side something very suppressed and something pretty deep when it comes to those moments after what happened. After that happened and I ran away, I remember now. I remember exactly now. He never did get anything at all whatsoever for shooting my brother. Nothing from the law, nothing at all. And it just, days passed, and I was alone. Until one day, I decided for myself that I was going to get revenge for my brother. I went back. I had a gun. And I approached him. I confronted him. I don't quite remember what he said. I just remember it was a lot more forgiving than when we were trying to run away. I wasn't listening to him. I was only angry. I shot at him. I didn't hit him. His son jumped in the way. All I know is that. All I feel is that feeling afterwards. I can't see what happened, but I can feel what I felt, and I hate myself. I hate you. I hate everything about that feeling. When I see you, I see that same selfish person that just wanted one thing, despite everything else, not thinking about anyone else, but just getting it. And I don't ever want to be that person. I don't want to see this place, this world, be as cruel as the people that make it like that. People like him, and people like who I was becoming, like you. And you know, I don't think words. I don't trust myself with words. I'm not a therapist. I'm not someone who can just talk to you. I have way too much to learn. I have way too many things going on myself. I am a bad person. I mean, the gods already know that, right? But I don't want to be that. I tell you what, I know one thing I want to do right now. His eyes are just blazing. I want you to feel exactly how they felt. I want you to fear the fear that Magikarp felt. I want you to feel how betrayed, how manipulated you made them feel. Poor Kangaskhan. I talked to them. You. At the same time, I want to understand you as well. And you're going to understand me. Chomper lays down his headphones and flips it, pointed at him directly, and also at Chomper.
Oh? Headphones facing outwards in multiple directions. But Demir is going to speak, and he's going to say that from his perspective, Chomper's greatest crime is folding when he met a single inconvenience. If he was truly so determined, he would have kept attacking even after someone got in his way. If the damage is already done, then he should have persisted.
Thank you for making this easy. As Chomper turns on the music, every bit of that remorse, the idea that he took someone's father away from them, someone's family, that he let someone just corrupt him and make him into a person that's willing to just kill somebody, not thinking about what could go wrong. Something that Chomper knew his brother wouldn't want him to do. He did anyway, out of anger, out of remorse, out of lots of darkness. He's given that to him, as well as everything he heard, all the fear, everything he felt from that Magikarp, all the sorrow and vengeance from the Gyarados, everything from Zephyron. He's playing it and listening to it at the same time while taking in the story that comes from Demir as well, as he's basically focusing really hard in that connection. Pretty much pulling a Ghost Rider.
Oh,
Singe
boy.
crawling on back. There's a lot going into this as well. There's
Oh, yeah.
vengeance in this too. This isn't simply pure just niceness and whatnot. This is an emotional attack of sorts.
Chomper is making you understand. This is no longer a request.
In the same ways that he basically stopped giving people the ability, that Chomper's basically having them listen, not forcing them to feel a certain way. He's at the very least he's basically having them listen. Like you are going to understand their pain. So there we go.
Demir is trying to do anything, but there is an invisible force that happens to be restraining him at this moment, and he is all but having a seizure. As he is trying to reject anything and everything about this.
Chomper's mirroring this same thing. Not the more fighting it, but there's a pain. As almost pretty much the same idea as how much Chomper hates himself, hates that part of him. He's trying to connect with, understand it, and move on from it in a way. But he very much is angry. There's a mirror with how much he wants to hurt Demir, with how much he would probably, hate himself the same way. But that's why this connection should be pretty dang strong, honestly.
Yes. However, there is also Demir's own side. A story he'd probably be fairly unwilling to tell, but Chomper can pry that out of him with this connection.
Chomper's letting everything in.
Desire for excessive recognition, more attention, more celebration, and a desire for superiority. And yet, even those who were lesser than him, with fewer accomplishments, weaker than him, where he deemed it mattered, they were content. And it bothered him. He wanted them to grovel and look up to him and ask him for anything. They didn't. They just got up, kept going on their way, and somewhere deep down, that bothered him so very much. And so, he stopped trying. He just quit. Until a certain dream coaxed him out of his isolation. An impossible dream of pure, unadulterated, unmitigated, shameless fulfillment. Where he was the best. Where he was the greatest. And this was everything he'd ever wanted. And he would do anything for this. And that was Demir's origin. Very simple at the end of the day.
Chomper.
Oh, yes, go ahead.
As the song's drawing to a close, Chomper's beginning to pull back, pick up his headphones, and curious, I'm looking to see how does Demir look like right now after everything's kind of winding down from that.
He is a mess.
Chomper's very much not really hiding it, but is standing up, trying his best not to show as much of that, how much it has affected him as well. Because he is very much mirrored in the same idea of any kind of remorse, self-hate, anything that's going on got mirrored. But at the same time, he was very much looking at the part of himself like that and seeing just how close to the sun he went and how he is now and what he can try to do to change. And he just kind of simply gets up, looks at Demir, and says, "I'm sorry, but I didn't know you sooner before you did what you did. Maybe things could have been different. But I hope you find peace in whatever is after this." That's all that Chomper says to him. Chomper's going to start leaving.
Demir says nothing, but he doesn't move either. Just in that chair, bonded, his face a mess. As Sigmund follows after, closing the door behind them. And he'll just hand something to Chomper.
Chomper reaches for it. Their hands are shaking violently.
It is a it is a wooden token that has redeem for one heavy / feelings talkie talk.
Chomper looks at this. Literally. Chomper nods while still kind of laughing a bit. Hey, expect this to be redeemed soon. I do want to talk to you about...
Take all the time you need with that.
I promise I won't be as harsh as I was to him. This was a little different.
Yeah, I figured. I more had this in mind for you, since it seems like you're kind of shaky. But if you're going to turn that around on me, well, shit.
Sorry. You do know I got to look through all of your past, right? And, well...
Yeah, I don't think there's much more that you need to confirm with me if you saw it firsthand.
What's gonna happen to you after you get your revenge?
If you're gonna ask me that question, I'm taking that token back.
Fair. Well, just know... I want to help. And Chomper thinks about it. Thinks about basically the fact that that revenge is basically what's holding him together. And very much
thread and whatnot.
It's something that he doesn't wish on anybody to be the only thing that's holding them together. He wants to try to help Sigmund. He doesn't want anything like what happened to Demir to happen to anybody he cares about. Chomper just kind of nods. Thank you, Sigmund.
Whatever. Alright, back upstairs.
Chomper nods and follows. A weight very much lifted off them for a bit. Although, very heavy stuff, although it feels like Chomper was able to kind of confront that, at the very least.
Closure required. As Sigmund ushers him back upstairs and out of the secret section of his house, closing and disappearing the door behind him. Do you have other things that you need, or can I push you out of my house now?
I may come back for you for training, if you don't mind. I need someone who can teach me some aura stuff. Maybe something to help me learn how to work with tree with it would be nice.
If you're looking for lessons on how to utilize tree, yes, I suppose I am the right person for that.
Sorry, I feel like I just I'm just gonna say sorry because it feels like I may have asked, an X for help, and I feel kind of bad, and I don't want to be bad.
I
again.
see that I'm going to be. I suspect that I'm going to be seeing a lot of you, aren't I?
If you're okay with that.
If I am the only option for the knowledge you're specifically asking for, then that is fine. If it is a casual thing, I will throw you.
Chomper wags. Please throw me in water if you don't mind. A lot less rough than a tree.
Don't you hate water? No.
It's better than a tree.
Alright, we'll think about it.
Chomper remembers the chestnut tree.
Yep. But Squirrel got thrown into that one.
Ah, true. Hey, out of character. I believe we had both Vane and Kaza on the way, right?
No,
Okay.
it was
Who
Vayne. It was Kaza and Wade.
Kaza
Wade.
Wade, yeah.
To be fair, those two names are pretty close.
Yep.
Yeah, how could you copy Vane's name there, Raharu?
I did it. You do know I like to copy stuff, but that wasn't me. I had way before.
So, I believe we can move on to another scene, as Chomper is being evicted from Sigmund's house after being given a warning that you may be here for information that I can provide if there are no other options. Do not come here casually.
Basically, the equivalent of you can, but don't. You can show up, but consider all other options first. Don't.
Well, what you may
I'm
call
not your last option. You have done something wrong.
Well, Wade and Casa were coming over primarily because they were looking for Chomper. They didn't find him in the guild hall,
Yeah.
in the canteen or the guild hall. So they decided to go to Sigma's house because that's the third likely place.
Oh god, that's a sentient quote.
I cannot see the quote. Give me a second.
Quote for Chomper's eviction. You have an egg in you after they locked you in a room together. Apparently,
Okey
Chomper did something down there in that room.
Oh, interesting.
Lordy, what a very odd way to take a very heavy scene.
You will give me an egg.
Thank you, Resident Evil 5 Wesker.
Indeed.
So, I suspect the next scene is going to be for Wade and Kaza.
Yeah.
Seems likely.
Yeah. So if Wade and Casa didn't find Chomper over when they were coming, he would just whatchamacallit, Wade would just knock on Sigmus's house.
Ah, then they probably do see him as he is leaving the house.
Ah. Oh, hey Chomper. So you were here.
Chomper very much. Their eyes are back to normal, but you can almost see like a still residue, and they are obviously worn the frick out. Emotional empathy meter, whatever that took a lot of energy. So there's always like a very tiredness to Chomper. Oh, hey there.
Dear Lord, you look exhausted. What happened?
Maybe Sigmund wrung him out like a towel.
Chomper
Is
thinks
that-
for a moment as that basement was very private, and they almost don't have the energy to even like really talk about it.
Fair.
Sigmund helped me deal with a lot of stress from thinking about Demir.
Oh,
Oh,
that's uncommon.
surprising.
I had to ask them about it, and it took a lot of energy out of me.
Huh. That's fair enough, I suppose. So, well, if you're that exhausted from that ordeal, you should probably head back to the guild hall to rest.
Chomper nods. Did you need anything?
Well, we were mostly coming here to check on you because we didn't find you in the guild hall. Actually, we wanted to see how you were doing.
Oh, well, I was with Zephron a bit, talking with them.
Saffron, wait, you mean the Kangaskhan kid? Wait, you were able to talk to him?
Chomper nods. Yeah, they opened up pretty quick. Yeah, I guess they just kind of were more comfy with me. I think they might have thought I was someone else. They kept calling me a different name.
Wait, you were actually able to break through the fog in his mind?
Chomper nods.
Wow.
That's impressive.
Very. That 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 Kangaskhan kid was he was pretty much non-responsive. We could barely get him to talk when we were trying to get information of the mirror about him. So if you actually had a conversation with him, I mean, I guess maybe you did remind he did get reminded of someone from you, huh? Well, I suppose that's good to hear. I actually wanted also to see how he was doing. Is he doing all right?
He's doing the best he can right now. He's been through a lot. And Chomper's kind of thinking. Yeah, he kind of reminds me of stuff too now.
Oh,
Yeah. Gonna have to really, hopefully, have him come around more and get to know him more. He's a good kid.
no, that's good to hear. I'm definitely not against that. What about you, Kaza?
Certainly. He's welcome.
Chomper smiles a little bit. That's good to hear. How about you, Kaza? How are you doing?
Well, I'm alright. Though that was a lot, things considered.
No kidding.
Chomper kind of walks up closer to Kaza, looks at them, puts a hand on their shoulder. Hey, are you really alright? Because I can tell you for me, I just went through a lot, and I think I may have had to deal with my void parasite just now, and I'm pretty in rough
You got a
shape.
memory.
Yeah, I had a memory. I think I needed to have that though.
Bad? Okay.
Chomper just nods. I think this one I'm gonna have to sit on for a bit. Hopefully, hopefully I can be a better person than what I saw in my memory.
It was bad.
We aren't who we are in the past, right? We can still be better people, right?
Yes?
No.
Goddamn.
The fuck?
Denied.
Well, then I guess we can't. How unfortunate.
Yep. The end, everybody. Have a good night.
Kaza's very confused by anonymous voice, but no. His answer was yes. There are so many stories about that should be very common knowledge at this point. Probably. There are so many stories about being a better person.
I hope so. There's enough of that in this place. People just hurting people, or just not thinking about others than themselves because they've been hurt, right?
Wait is just narrowing his eyes as Chomper says that.
Very specific, but okay.
Yeah, but you should probably go ahead and get yourself some rest.
Chomper looks at Kaza's chest for a moment. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, looks back up at their eyes.
Kaza will look down at his gray dress.
I guess I should get something to eat.
That sounds good.
You going to Sigmund's right now?
Wait is going to nod. Actually, yes. There is something that I wanted to ask him as well.
Oh. Well, I guess I could just hang with you guys for a bit. Haven't seen you in a little bit, if you don't mind.
Should be fine.
Chomper doesn't want to
Sure.
be alone right now.
Okay, sure.
All right. Well, Chomper will be tagging along with Kaz and Wade. Proceed.
The door opens. Sigmund is still in the room, as this was not too long afterwards. Oh, more people. Good. I mean, no, I'll stick to my previous statement. What do you want?
Ah. Wade is just going to wave at Sigmund and just ask, hey Sigmund, I am sorry to impose something on you, but I kind of wanted to borrow a room in your house for a moment, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh. Going to ponder. How private should this be?
Very private.
Maximum security, then?
Wade nods.
Alright, fine. He's going to grumble and march back over to this wall. Swipe once more and reveal the door, but start thinking that he should start charging people money if his house is just going to become if he's just gonna have to start letting this many people into his damn secret space.
Not so secret tunnel.
Okay. Wade is going to look over it and just look at Kaza and Chomper. Hey, the two of you. I have a bit of a an important conversation a bit of an important discussion that I want to have, and well, that's partly the reason why I want this. And well, Chomper, I know that you are very exhausted, and I'm not entirely sure if you would be feeling up for having more big discussions like this. But if you want to stay, you can stay.
Chomper nods. I'm here if you need my help.
Okay. Are you okay with this, Kaza?
If it's that important, then I suppose we should get it over with.
Wade nods. Okay. Wade is walking with the two of them to the not so secret tunnel.
Sigmund will take them down to a fairly safe room. Now, it looks more to be a library. There are a lot of seem to be Bibles or some stories here. He is then he's not leaving them alone downstairs, however. As if you're occupying his space, he has a right to be monitoring you.
No, that's fair enough. So Sigmund is monitoring us, and Wade, Chomper, and Kaz are inside the in the library there, right?
Correct.
Yeah, okay.
Did Chomper follow down, or is he crashing on the couch for a bit? To just lay there
I think
and
he said he
vibe.
followed.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah.
There are
Basically,
four
if
people.
Wade wanted privacy, we would have waited. But if he's like, okay with it, Chomper's still like doing moral support.
Then there are 4 people now occupying one of Sigmund's various studies.
Okay. Wade is going to turn around and he's basically just going to begin by asking Kaza. Hey Kaza, I did wanted to ask you something. Is there... How are you feeling at the moment? Has there been anything that has been bothering you lately?
Lately?
Yes.
Like new developments?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
No, nothing?
There are no new developments.
Ah, the confidence in that. Gotta love it.
Wait.
Luka's just going, he's not denying that nothing's bothering him. He's just going, no, nothing new. Oh,
when
boy.
when Wade hears Kaza say that he is going to ask, is there anything old that has been bothering you that has been bothering you recently? Again.
I see. It's just so funny that yes, this is most assuredly Vane's boyfriend. However, with that being the specification now, he is going to consider. Well, let's see. I suppose. Oh, it's just something slightly petty, so no need to take this to heart. But sometimes I do feel like some things are lost in translation. And sometimes a person's intentions might not be conveying properly. It's a very standard problem, not particularly attributed to anything in particular.
Wade is going to narrow his eyes, looking at Kasa as he's giving a really expression. He's just going to ask, Kasa,
He's
if you're
holding a very practiced smile.
Kasa, if you're having issues communicating with people to the point that is actually bothering you, you know that it's not going to get any better if you don't actually confront the issue, right?
It's not my fault if I'm just not the priority. Some people just have their attention elsewhere, and there's nothing I can do about it. Except to wait my turn.
Wade is just going to rub his forehead. Okay, but at least you admitted that there's an issue. That's progress right there.
There's a tap on Kaza's back. or maybe like
Hmm?
you know, like leg. I guess I don't know. They're about the same height, right?
Sorta, yeah.
Hey, sorry about
What?
sorry about my part in that. I have a lot of things I'm trying to focus on, and I feel like there's a gas leak somewhere. Looks around. The heck was that? Sorry, I
Kaza
to.
Kaza is now looking slightly anxious as he was going out of his way to try and not mention any names, but oh dear. Chomper might have picked up on that. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I no, you don't really. You're not saying anybody in particular, but I'm just gonna say it might be because I'm very much in my own head. I'm very a little emotional, but I can understand that I've been very far away from the team and doing my own thing and focusing on Squirrel. I just want to say sorry again, and if you ever need anything, tell me. It's hard to try to give everybody attention and time when everything goes so fast, and well, I'm not ready a lot of times. I think I'm pushing myself pretty hard right now, but I still want to be there for you. You're my friend. I want you to know that. Sorry that I haven't been there.
Are you really?
Chomper's crying. I am.
I'm. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. It's just that.
Chomper wipes his eyes. Sorry, I'm just really tired. I'm not trying to be so emotional. I just yeah. I want to give more time to you. I want to be around more. I'm just really scared I'm going to be too late for those that are around me, but I really should be careful with you too because you've been going through a lot yourself. I don't want you to feel like you don't have friends that care or that you're, last to be checked.
I mean, I was trying to hang out with you. But even when there was a party for us, you wanted to leave.
Jumper looks down a little bit.
Fine, I guess. I did make the promise, and even if it's not me that you want, I promise that as long as you're improving in some way, I will give you as many chances as it takes. I did promise. And you're clearly putting in effort somewhere.
Jumper nods. I don't know what to say besides sorry. The only thing I can say is to try to make it make sense why I left is, I guess, imagine if Vane ran off somewhere because, they were worried about something at the party and they weren't part of our group. I just really wanted to make sure that, Squirrel was included and also knew that they were loved too, but I did focus so hard that I didn't really think about if I was hurting anybody else around me that wanted to be with me. So again, sorry about that.
Fine. I understand that you have one that you care much more than other people. I understand that feeling. So, if that's the case, then it's fine. It's okay. Just... I hope it goes well.
Don't think it doesn't mean that I don't care about you too, okay?
Wade is just giving a bit of a smile as he's watching this.
Okay.
And if you like to do something together, eat or go on an adventure for a little bit, I'm open for it. I think I may be kind of reaching. Well, I may be in a good spot with my own stuff at the moment. And Squirrel seems to be focused on their stuff. They're not really. Sadly, I don't think they're really connecting with our team as much. But I think at least they're moving forward and getting their goals done. And I think they're safe right now with all the whole assassin stuff done. And, well, yeah. It's just... Yeah, you're right. I need to find a way to balance everything.
It is often the case that balances things. It's good. And I'm glad that you actually ended up telling us about something that was bothering you, Kaza. Thank you for that.
I was a little cross when you said that I wasn't thinking about other people when I picked up everyone that was on my team at the moment. Kind of wanted to throw you a little bit, actually.
Oh, was that one directed at Chomper?
Yes. Was
yes, it
directed
was.
at Chomper.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm really bad about saying things wrong. I just really meant that I just felt, he wasn't included, and I just felt bad myself.
Squirrel is as included as Squirrel wants to be. If he leaves, well.
I know. It's his choice when he leaves like that. I know he has his reasons. And, yeah, he was worried about those assassin peoples. I just really want us to all be together, and I know that's not that easy, and I should at least enjoy the moments when we are, with each other at least. Otherwise, I guess, well, this. Sorry for making you feel bad. Sorry for what I did. Sorry for not being considerate about how you would feel if I ran off to check on Squirrel when you were trying to show us, you cared.
I guess, for all intents and purposes, if you were only going to be sticking with Squirrel, can you please, when we are talking, stop talking about him? Even when you're apologizing, you're still talking about him. If it is us, I want it to be us.
It really does bother you when I talk about him, huh? I'm worried about him.
It's not about talking about him, Chomper. It's the fact that you won't stop talking about him. It is the only thing you talk about. Are you capable of having a conversation without bringing up Squirrel?
Out of character. This is a bit rough. Talking about.
Yes, I know, but Kaza's a little exasperated.
Yeah, I know.
I know, but yeah. Anywho, in character, you know, just because I talk about him doesn't mean that I'm not thinking of you. I just want to explain why I focus so much on him. I wanted to answer your question, by the way.
Okay, then can you at least look me in the face and tell me directly that I am a lesser priority? I will accept it at this point.
Chomper puts a hand on Kaza. You are not a lesser priority. I am just scared of losing someone who I think is in danger or is not going to be included. But you are always someone I care about as well. I care about everyone here. I want us all to be a team, a family, even. I just get scared of the ones that are, seem like they're in danger or they're away or they're pushing themselves away. Right now, I'm very happy that you and Vane are close. It makes me not be worried about you when you're alone. Otherwise, I'd be, focused on you to a point that you'd probably be annoyed at me. But I'm seeing now, you hide a lot of pain and worry and feeling bad and not good enough either. I want to tell you you're good enough, and I care about you a lot, and I want to be close. I want to help you. I'm sorry I made you feel like that. I care about you, Kaza. I want us all to be a team.
Okay. Maybe I've been getting a bit too stressed about it.
No.
I know that you didn't mean it or anything by it.
Chomper shakes their head. Don't push away those feelings and, say it was too much. You're not too much. You felt bad because you felt less. You felt like you wasn't important. And that's something I felt before too. You are important. You're important to me. I don't want you to feel like that. And I'm sorry for bringing up other people so much that hurts you. That's probably not helping that.
I just... just because someone else is more hurt doesn't mean that that I am not also hurt. Sure, yes, if someone has had an arm cut off, you would run over to treat them. But it doesn't mean I am not hurt and that my arm isn't also broken. It's still attached, but it is broken. I am also in pain. But someone else has it worse. But I know that's not what you mean. But it has been what I have considered at some points.
Chomper just nods. This is one of the biggest reasons why I wish we were all just together. So I wouldn't be moving around so much so I could help you more. I don't like having to move around to check on people I care about. Because while I'm with you right now, there's others also probably feeling the same way, huh?
Probably.
I wonder if there's a way I can make everyone happy, huh? That's probably impossible, right?
If you try to make everyone happy, you won't be able to make anybody happy.
Rob, you okay over there? Your thing's going off a lot.
It shouldn't be.
Oh, that's.
Oh my goodness.
It is.
Ouch.
It
Not
is.
bad.
You may want to do a mute
What?
for a little bit. It's picking up your background.
Every
fan
time
or
you
something.
talk, it's doing like horrible static.
I see the
Yeah.
true
Including that
voice is returning.
That's all. Yeah, probably need to change your whatever that picks up the background noise. Put that.
Hey, chat, does anyone have the clip of the true voice?
Oh God.
I've got that on hand.
Ow.
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 Yeah. Gotta figure something
Rob,
out
we keep
there.
telling you it's every time you talk.
What does Discord have that helps that background stuff? I haven't used it.
It has stuff like crisp, but
yeah, I'm gonna
I don't
turn
know
on
if he has
crisp.
that active or not.
Yeah, maybe turn on crisp. It helps a bit. Your noise suppression stuff.
I have got it active.
I think it was a little better, but not by much.
No, I don't think it changed at all, actually. I think he just talked louder, so it was slightly less,
Oh yeah, yeah, that sounds about right.
You might want to try reconnecting, unless it's literally picking up, like, a fan that's in your face or something.
Is this better?
Yep, it's gone.
That was
Yeah,
my
it's fine.
Okay,
Hooray!
I changed nothing. Crisp was turned on that entire time.
Well,
That is weird.
that's why I told you to reconnect, because I figured it might just be Discord being Discord.
Also, I've got the true voice clip if anyone wants that. I'll chuck it into the mix.
All right, where were we?
Love a good throwback.
But yeah, I guess continuing on, now that that's fixed.
Yes,
Yeah.
Kaz is done venting for the moment.
So he has more later, got it.
Lovely.
Depends on what questions you ask him. This is Vane's boyfriend. He's very good at compartmentalizing his different grievances.
So Wade is going to ask, are you feeling any better?
Yes, I think.
That's good.
Chomper nods. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad the two of you were able to work something out with this. Now, well, that certainly was something I wanted to ask, but now there is something else that's coming. That it's a bit of a heavy discussion. It's something that has been on my mind lately. Let's say. Well, Kaza, you know the whole. You know the whole situation with the with the murder of that of what was the name of Yegor's team?
I
don't
don't think
remember
this has
off the
been
top of my head.
publicized yet.
Oh,
Unless I'm wrong, I don't think it was actually publicized that it happened.
It was being suppressed, but there are some people that have been informed because of other Vane.
Yeah.
The team.
So
Yeah,
there
we
is
know-
that, but I'm just pointing out, like, you know.
yeah. I mean, the team knows about it, so we know it was murder.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, but what was their team's name?
I don't remember off the top of my head, so you can just say Jaeger's team.
Yeah. Actually, I think I might have been Team Ace or something like that. Yeah, whatever. Jaeger's team.
Team Ace Wing? That sounds about right.
Yeah. With the murder of Team Ace Wing, those birds back in it was Lulite, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
In a
Back in
rookie
Lulite.
rank town.
Yeah. Well, let's. I have suspicions that I think Bane may have been the one that did it.
Really?
Chomper
Yes.
perks up a little bit.
I was thinking that, all things considered, with a very limited list of suspects, and someone with apparent abilities to traverse through solid objects, unfortunately, it might be looking a little difficult for Pyro.
Yeah, that does sound pretty implicating, doesn't it? Thing is though that I do have my reasons for suspecting Bane out of all people.
Well, if we're talking about this is one of the things that's been on my mind. I do have reasons to think it was them as well.
Okay, I'm going to be frank and just ask this straight out. Jaeger was one of your longtime bullies, wasn't he?
He was one of selection, yes.
Very much so. And Bane was there for meeting him and thus is aware of that, correct?
He was privy to one of our interactions, yes.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever talk with him more about Jaeger or what he did to you?
I didn't talk about it at length, but I did mention that this wasn't a new development.
Wade is going to nod at that and sigh. Yeah, that is kind of what I'm fearing. And I am pretty much of the opinion that Bane ended up assassinating Jaeger and his team precisely because of that. Because Jaeger was your bully.
It was stretched, don't you think? Could have
Hmm.
just filed something to have them demoted. Complaints. The guild
Oh.
listens a lot more now that Vane's here, after all. Because he's got Conti's attention, too.
You would think so, but at the same time, Wayne had his spiral had gone out of control at around that time, wasn't he?
He had his goggles.
But he had gone. But the spiral his spiral had gone out of control previously, correct? It had flared up. He had been under its influence for a while. Is that correct?
Had been taking medicine to suppress it, yes.
But he was under the effects of it, correct?
Yes. Most
Yeah.
members of the team can tell you he spiraled pretty hard after a certain incident.
I'm aware. I wasn't there when it happened, but I'm aware. But that's why I'm confirming it.
Could tell you.
I know. Thing is that, well, I am not expert when I am not an expert when it comes to the spiral. Heck, that thing doesn't even exist in the world I come from. But from what I've heard, that spiral, that amalgamation of dark energy that just fits into itself. It isn't when somebody goes so deep into it, they don't return unscathed. The spiral apparently changes people. It changes and pretty handily it changes it for the worse.
An expert on it either, but I know about it, so yes, I suppose so.
If I may.
Go ahead, Chomper.
I just want you to know that anything that I like, well, I can only speak for me, but I just want to make sure that Vane's okay at the end of all this, and I'm worried, exactly that, how much the spiral will change, and the only thing I have for sure is that I felt his emotion, I felt how he felt, and it very much felt like someone who was tired of the system not working, of somebody who would, well, actually do something themselves to protect someone they cared about, or somebody that they wanted to, well, protect, that felt like their responsibility to do that. Because, well, much like how it happened to me in my past, the law and the world and society didn't do it. And, well, I think deep down, I don't think Vane would go that far. As in, and Chomper just kind of looks down, implying the end gaming of somebody. Looks back up. But I just don't want it to happen again, or get close, because, that could hurt him, could change him. I just want him to be himself, and not go down that dark road again. That's basically what I want. But the only way to actually do anything is to, well, I guess prove that it did happen, without a doubt. Otherwise, it's going to be, I guess, dodging the subject.
Yes, very much. After all, we are still just talking about speculation, right? But like I said, I have my reasons to suspect him. As I've been saying all this time, he was just done going into a very severe case of the spiral. He knows that Jaeger was somebody that was a bully to you, and Bane really cares about you, Kaza. Even back then, before he was your boyfriend, he really cared about you. Add these trees together, and Ben just doesn't look like he's out of the subject list. Suspect list.
I'm sorry if I'm doing it again.
Jumper, let me speak for a bit.
Oh, sorry. Out of character. You wasn't talking, and I'm just saying one more thing real quick. Sorry.
Okay.
In character. No, I'm just saying that I know we're talking a lot about Vane right now, and we're not focused, but I know you care about him, and we really just want to make sure he's okay. And pretty sure that it was him, based on what I felt with my heart sense. Go ahead, Wade.
I was just gonna tell you that to let Kaz speak if he has something to say.
Chomper nods.
Technically, most exceptionally capable dark types could be on the list. So yes, by process of just being thorough, of course Vane is on the list.
Of course. Thing is that In the time instance thing, Bane also told me about how he feels about something in specific. Hey, what you may call it, Tal? Could you remind me how Bane sees people and issues one more time? What were his exact words?
He described it as there basically being 3 boxes. There's one box where it's just filled with everything that is not his responsibility or related to his responsibilities or things he cares about, which he thoroughly no longer cares about in any way if it's in that box. There's another box reserved for things that are problems, undone paperwork, logistics that need to be handled, people that are causing problems.
No.
And if it's in that box, it needs to be removed in the most permanent way possible, because otherwise you're just inviting the problem to come back and keep you busy. And then there's the third box, which is filled with his responsibilities, things he cares about, people he cares about, things of that nature. And he wants everything as far away from that box as possible, so box 2 needs to stay nice and empty. Because once it's in box 2, it can start affecting box 3.
Yeah, Wade is describing all of that.
Mm-hmm. If that was the case, then it would not have happened inside the building. It would have happened. Rather, he would have found a way to make it happen outside, maybe even a little bit of a distance from Lulight. But this happened this way. It made an incident that is causing a lot of attention inside the guild. It doesn't suit him. And I think we can both agree to that point.
Wade is just gonna raise an eyebrow. I cannot attest of how exactly somebody who's trying to methodically try to kill somebody would do it. But if he's
stories, so I could come up with some estimates.
But if he is, what you may call it, if he is trying to kill somebody, it will be something that will be found out sooner or later. So it may as well be done in such a way that it will be found out, but there's nothing to let him to him.
I see.
And that crisis was pretty much impeccable. The only thing leading to anything was that was some sort of water energy that was used at some point. Everything else was model, nothing identifiable, and the wounds on the victims were too big to even try and figure out what was done to them exactly.
Rough and theoretically from a few different sources. There was some slashing, some ripping, some clawing, maybe biting.
I will say there was also poison and dark energy that was found, but they were all muddled by the water type.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yep. Very complicated.
Chomper thinks a moment about Demir, Sigmund, and Vane. He just looks back. Well, yeah. Either way, it's not fact for me either, but if it is even possible, I just want to be 100% sure and do anything that I can to help Vane not go down that road again if it happened. Just so you know, Kaza. That's all.
Of course. If, for some reason, that it was actually him, I wouldn't be condoning these activities. But
Wade is gonna raise his head as Kaza says, but what?
I do like having someone that will protect me, and that is on my side.
Trumper frowns a little bit.
Ah, so are you happy? Are you happy at the prospect of some? Are you happy at the thought or prospect of somebody killing for you in your name?
No. But if someone is acting because I have been hurt, and there's only one person doing that, well, I'll take solace in that there's one person acting for me.
Wade is going to nod at that and just whatchamacallit, fold his arms. I can
Trumper's frown intensive. Sorry.
I can definitely understand where you're coming from there. I mean, honestly, I was partly kind of wondering whether I should come to you to speak to you about this or not, exactly because I wasn't sure what exactly it would feel like for me to basically accuse your boyfriend of basically killing for you. How would you feel if anybody said something to me like that? I would certainly feel awful. But I came to you in the end because I feel like you're one of the few people that I can speak to, I can even speak to about this.
I see. Have
Yeah.
I fallen short of your expectations, maybe?
Wade is going to shake his head. No, not really. I mean, you're not absolutely denying that it could be the case. So that's good.
Whoever did it was very thorough.
Very thorough.
And I'll admit, would line up.
Very thorough, very meticulous, and very good at hiding things. Do you honestly believe that Pyroclast would be capable of something like that? Unless it has just been acting this entire time.
Well, maybe. After all, apparently with those augments, he has a lot of information at his disposal. And with enough time, all he'd have to do is follow a plan, right?
I thought his
And I'll remind you of one thing.
Mm-hmm.
As Kaza is going to take out a Poke Coin, you can turn these into any type. Adding a little energy is not impossible, and if you're specifically trying to throw off someone, you could add 7 different types with just a few hundred.
Mm-hmm. What's your point in this? What's your point in this regard?
I'm just saying, there are possibilities. It might not have even been a dark type, but someone who just some energy on afterwards. Maybe it's a normal type.
Ah. So what would be their motive? That Jaeger teens just sucks and they deserve to die.
I don't know.
Does that
I don't know.
is that something that happened often?
I'm just saying that some of the evidence is a little shakier than people want it to be.
the evidence there is. Listen, whoever is trying to even investigate this is going to have a freaking number trying to lead this to anybody.
Yep.
So there's
That was such a happy yep.
Hey, Kaza raised his point.
Yep. I was just laughing because of the tone.
you don't need to sound so happy about it.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just no one really talks to me about things like this. So even if it's such a grim topic, I'm finally happy that we're talking about something like a team.
Wade is going to say Wade is going to then say, uh-huh.
No, Kaza. I know you've been hurt and you've been feeling not important, but even you can see how, if you really think about it, this is very scary and not okay. If he did that, and we could lose him. We could lose Vane.
Yes. It would be good if that didn't happen.
You don't realize that if he is the killer, this isn't something that is going to stop. If his mind has already degraded enough that he considers killing to be okay, he's going to continue doing so. And if the spiral is anything like I think it is, it's going to become easier and easier for him to justify it.
Okay, entertaining the thought that theoretically I believed it was Vane. What are we to do? I'm very, very sure that he will be denying counseling or not taking it to heart.
Wade is going to fold his arms a little bit harder. Well, he will not take any counseling to heart. That's for sure. If anybody even recommends it, it's set for you. You do realize that he's the only one, that you're the only one that he listens to, right?
You want me to ask him to go to counseling?
Yes. Well, if he was the killer, that's exactly what I would ask. Because he'd be the only one that who would even entertain the idea. I'm not saying he'd immediately do it, but you are the only one who would even listen to the idea instead of dismissing it offhand.
Okay. I'll talk to Vane about the idea, because I'm pretty sure that he doesn't even want the fact that he spiraled to be on public record. Or at least that Sigmund's handling it. I'll bring it up at some point. But for him to think about this, He's going to need to trust that other people can handle things. All right.
Wade is going to say, I am confident in my ability to handle things. I am not infallible, but I am not inept.
Okay, Sigmund, I think we're done. Great, get out of my house.
Nah. Wait. We're not done.
Is there more?
Yes, actually. I might as well give you this right now. Wade is going to like take out rummage through his wonder bag and take out Cass's diary from out of it. And he's
bristle
He's-
slightly.
he's going to hand it to Casa. This book appeared to me just suddenly while I was in the mess hall, right beside me. So I am sure that somebody wanted me to read it, and as much as it's unbecoming of me to read somebody's diary, at the same time when I realized that this was a book that basically just tracks whatever the team is doing, there was something I needed to confirm. So I went back to the place where this whole happened, and you know what I found? I found nothing. Anything related to Bane on the near the day. Well, a lot of things that were related to Bane near the day of when this could have happened. It was redacted in some way, along with a bunch of other stuff here and there. After I went through a cursory look just to see. But you know what wasn't redacted? It was what wasn't redacted was Bane basically a few days earlier, basically investigating Jaeger's team, finding their patterns, just trying to investigate a lot of stuff about them. He was basically stalking them.
To be fair, he was stalking their room in particular, but yeah.
Yeah, he was basically stalking them in the room.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, a magic diary that writes down or stuff, the team stuff in whatever we're doing, and even writes in our perspective. It's not. I don't think it's a clue. It is a piece of evidence admissible in a court of law. However, a court of law works in this world. But when I read that, he looking at Bane now, he went from actually maybe it was him to I am pretty sure it was him.
And I would talk to him about this.
Wade nods, and he's just gonna give a bit of a sigh. Casa, I'm sorry. You know,
Same.
I can't exactly know how you are thinking about all this, about thinking me basically giving you so many clues that your boyfriend may have been the killer at this point. And while it is inconclusive, it is kind of getting closer and closer to feeling like that's the case. And I know this is a lot to put on you. And well, especially after what you went through, seeing another criminal or being dealt with. I don't want to tell you this, that I don't want anything like that for Bane. I actually want what's best for him. I don't want him to keep going down this spiral to the point that he made one day just kill for whoever he cares about just because they were mildly inconvenienced. I don't know if the spiral will get to that point, but it will get worse. And I don't want to have to go through a pile of corpses to be able to eventually let him, because by then it will be too late. And I don't want you to lose him.
Chomper nods as well. And we'll add something if he may.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm very much in the same way. I don't want to see him do something like that again. I have already seen people that go too far to try to get their own, whatever it is, reasons. And his are to protect people he cares about. His is to, well, protect you, possibly, it looks like. And I just don't want to see him keep spiraling until he makes it where he can't come back. And well, you've seen what happens to people when they can't come back.
I'd like the both of you to make a persuasion check.
Oh boy.
That means you guys could assist each other too, by the way.
I am so glad that I have what you would call it upgraded weight.
I should get a bonus point for not bringing up Squirrel, because I wanted to bring up Squirrel so bad, but I already know, like, based on what happened, that's not a good idea.
You did successfully have a conversation without bringing up Squirrel, so, you know, there's that.
Yeah, and also just the
Also, I feel like if you
conversation
did bring up Squirrel, it would have been, like, instant game over for, like,
Yep.
Kaza listening to you.
Yep, I already know. But factually...
Can I go soul instinct persuasion?
But, however, you as the both of you are laying this out before Kaza, you are feeling a general sense of hostility now directed at the pair of you. As his eyes are open to slits.
Oh boy.
And I believe that this is the first time that you've seen his eyes, and they are a very icy blue.
So, hey, do you think you could give me an assist, Chomper?
Of course, we're just combining the roll. Let's do it. What do you want? What are you doing? Which one are you rolling?
I'm going mind instincts persuasion. What could you give me here with teamwork or persuasion?
I really wish you would have went anything but what you just said.
He was asked specifically for persuasion.
Yeah.
Persuasion?
So
Yeah.
okay. No, soul instincts persuasion, but yeah. I mean, you can always just give me teamwork.
Yeah, I can just go give you some teamwork.
When
That's
you
the
are
best I got.
assisting, you can only assist with the skill itself, as well as with teamwork.
Yeah.
Unless there's a specific thing that, like, you know, let's say Digi allows a different one, and you make an
Yeah.
argument for it.
The storyteller can make an exception, but...
Okay, I'll do that. Hey, storyteller, can you use empathy?
For this one, I will allow it.
Woohoo! All right, I'm giving you 4 points of empathy. Enjoy.
Okay.
I wasn't actually gonna do that, but thank you very much, Zim. All right, I was gonna just use teamwork.
Well, you can always ask. It's like a really big thing. You can always ask. But you also kind of have to accept it if you get told no.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, 15.
Hey, looking good.
Ooh, nice. Let me reroll
any of
3 of
that.
those. Yeah, let me reroll 3 of those.
Use the force. Use everything you got. This is kind of important.
Well, and I only have 2 9 and 2 9s and 2 6s, so I might as well, what you may call it, I might as well make 9s explode with a bigger. So 2 more die.
13 currently? That's not bad. Yippee, another one.
14 then.
Oh boy. The two of you are pleading your heart out. And while Kaza does not appreciate, he will inhale, take the diary, and put away the pokey that he'd taken out of his palm to set the book on fire with initially.
Whew.
Truth, then. Fine. He confided in me. He did that without prompting, actually. He told me that he'd done it. And because of that, I'm very sure that I can trust him, actually. He doesn't want to keep secrets from me. I wasn't happy that he'd killed, but I was pleased that he'd done it for me, to stop them.
Yeah. I can definitely understand that perspective.
Based on what you've just told me and how you've been feeling, I can too. And I'm sorry again for not being there for you.
Wade is just giving a bit of a sigh of relief as he has gotten a confirmation that it is actually Vane that did it.
Chomper's not getting a sigh of relief. Chomper's fucking like emotionally destroyed right now, and while they're not feeling like so like even worse, they were like, oh, so it is true. But at least we're talking about it now, and maybe we can fix it. But oh god, I'm tired. My emotional battery is at -14.
Wade is going to look at Chopper and just say, I did told you this was going to be heavy. I'm sorry.
No, I
mean, Chomper helped.
I wanted to be here. I should be here more.
You definitely ended up helping out, so thank you. And thank you, Kaza, for confiding in us in this regard. I'm pretty sure that it was pretty hard for you to do so.
I don't trust you, but maybe I want to. Don't prove me wrong, or I will bury you myself.
Wade is going to fold his arms. I mean, I want to be somebody that you can trust. I thought we'd be having a good time, you and I together, even if I haven't been here for long. But ultimately, I just want to help. I want to mend this I want to mend this all the things that are broken around me.
Jumper nods. That's how I feel too. I've been thinking about this, and well, it's been one of the reasons why I haven't been around you as well too. Sometimes, just want us all to be, together and not broken, and that's something that worries me. I want you two to live a good life. You two make a great couple. I don't think that Vane. Oh, Chomper looks around. Where are how private is this? Is
It's literally just Sigmund.
It's the
Really?
only other person around is Sigmund, who doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
Great.
Wade asked specifically for this because this is what he didn't want any way for this conversation to leak out. I mean, the only way that it could leak out is Sigmund himself. But I mean, I guess Wade just has to take that risk because any other location is iffy.
However, Kaza might look backwards and say, like, "So you knew too, right? Yeah, I'm his air quotes alibi for the period of time when it happened. Okay, thank you."
To be fair, Van also used him as a soft alibi. I didn't specifically ask him or tell him anything in particular at the beginning, so
Yeah, he still knows though.
Oh yeah, and that was like just at the beginning.
Yeah.
He talked after, but
Yeah.
Basically, he figured that Sigmund's chance of going with it were a lot higher if he didn't even have to do anything.
Yep.
So, I suppose you will ask Bane when to perhaps think about seeing a counselor.
Yes.
Thank you. Well, I suppose we're done here now. Thanks for lending us this room, Sigmund.
Get out of my study.
He said, "Get out of my city."
Get out of my study.
Study.
Yeah.
Get out of my study.
Yeah, let's go. Wait is not. Wait is not dilly-dallying. He's leaving immediately.
Yep.
Waddle.
Kazo will be following, but hey, Sigmund contributed exactly one thing to that conversation, that he also knew that Vane was the murderer.
Thumbs up.
So, you leave in all haste, and it might take some time for. Let's just say that Kaza's social link may be frozen for a period of time.
Larg. Fair enough.
But hey, Jumper is out of the negatives and back to 0.
Yippee!
Yippee!
It's a good thing that those conversations happened in that order, or else.
Yes.
Yes, yeah.
That's probably why he brought him up in that order.
Yep.
I am emotionally exhausted, legit. Holy crap. There was so many light pokes about the whole, I don't have anybody else who cared about me, and I was in, 5th place, and every time there was Chomper was more -5, -5, -5, is getting hit every time he mentioned that.
You know,
I know, man.
What were you gonna say, Gimund? Go ahead.
Chomper.exe has stopped responding. Please restart in 5 hours.
It's okay. At least like Chomper has things going well with Squirrel. Oh wait.
I wasn't originally planning to have a jumper participate in this conversation, but since you decided to come in, it actually ended up working out pretty well in that regard. So hooray! And
Hooray. I can't wait till the party gets healed and mended and we're all friends and singing Kumbaya and doing Pokemon Mystery Dungeons and stuff. Yay. That'll get
hey,
there.
I want to do that too.
I appreciate that. Real talk, though. I appreciate the effort and the help and what you're doing there, Raharu. As
You're
well as
welcome.
you, Digi. Thank you.
Not a problem. We have another long scene queued up for the for the following morning, though. So I will ask: Shall we do at least a quick pyro and or squirrel scene, or are they just decidedly going to bed now?
Cut to Scruff running in a field with the Team Snack Attack to, like, I don't know, some Shrek music.
Scruff is just happily gallivanting.
Through a field.
I have my headphones on. I'm gonna take
mushroom farms.
I'm just imagining Mr. Blue Sky play.
Mr. Blue Sky. Yeah.
He's doing fine.
I mean, for better or worse, Pyro is just following Squirrel at the moment. So that might be an adventure.
Well, Squirrel was trading with Rowless.
Yep.
I had no other plans for Squirrel for the evening aside from that. As much as I would like to have a scene tonight, I just...
Well,
the plan was trade with Rowless until bed. But of course this group, bed does not... Bed doesn't happen.
Hey, I specifically made my plans for the next day. I want bed to happen.
Eternal Day 5.
Oh, no, God.
So I'm guessing that it is going to just be forever night here.
No. It is bedtime now, and I am advancing the clock.
I mean, Pyro can explain to Squirrel what he found.
Yes, with Pyro's help, you can basically skip one of the steps for the trading, yes.
Well, that and telling Squirrel about the actual destination on Hetra.
Yes. Squirrel might be quite excited to hear about the Skyforge Cavern.
Yeah.
Proceed then.
So, Squirrel?
Yes?
I asked Samantha about possibly narrowing down the location from Etra being an archipelago to finding out that his most likely location is not exactly the center of the island, but a place called the Celestial Roost, which tends to be near the north. But it turns out, after we do the whole Alex thing, there is a place I think you would be very interested in.
What's that?
It's called the Skyforge Caverns, and it seems to be unusually high in type energy. And I'm wondering if it could be a place where type gems actually could be found without having to go in a dungeon.
Squirrel's eyes gleam. Any type gem?
Not sure on that front, but it sounds like a variety could be found.
I definitely want to go. I got a lot of plans. I got things I want.
There is also one
And it'll
location I
save
want to
me.
visit.
It'll save a lot of pokey.
Yeah, with your dungeon merchant purchase.
I just need one of each so I can slot them into my weapons and just swap the damage types around for whatever I need.
But yeah, there's also a place called the Moonlit Lagoon I want to visit too, because I have a feeling that might be the place where Alex actually first emerged. Or like, sort of like your impact tree.
Are we going to get in trouble for going there again or doing anything there?
We shouldn't, now that you've done your community service.
Well, that would be a different location. I don't think my community service for... I'm echoing off of you, Raharu. And sometimes... Pyro and I are both echoing off of you.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
Where was I?
Well,
Oh, right. I don't think that my community service over there will carry over to future potential crimes over there.
Well, it's a bit more of a lawless land on Etra, from what I've heard. So, no, probably.
That doesn't mean that I can't get in trouble.
Yeah. And they probably wouldn't be as nice about it either. But I don't think it's like considered as significant as the impact tree.
I hope not.
Yeah. There's also a few other places, but they're not as interesting, I don't think.
Like what?
Well, for one, there's the Screaming Cliffs, which apparently has a constant sound of scraping metal.
I wonder what might cause that. There could be some rare metal in there or something. I want to investigate.
Pyro's now just imagining the sound like, oh no.
I might want to get earplugs first. And then he looks at you and tilts his head. I'm not sure what we could do for you because you don't have ears. How do you even hear?
Oh boy. I have little holes on the side of my head that are my ears.
You know, I just realized this entire party, Squirrel's the only one with actual ears.
Yes.
Correct.
Well, there's also
in Casa.
Kaza, but, you know.
Well, in Casa, yeah. But
Well,
yes.
yeah, Kaza.
I know he was talking about the player characters with that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Even the
Hey, if
storyteller
Chomper
doesn't
keeps
have
bringing...
ears.
Look, if Chomper keeps bringing Zevran around, he'll have little ears, I think.
They do have ears, yes.
Chomper can hear emotions. He has headphones. He has like bone-in headphones. That's how you can hear. Canonically.
Bone-in
Bone
headphones.
and headphones.
Oh no.
Sound vibrations.
Yeah, that's being added as a quote.
Oh. Y'all sit and wait for the quote.
Oh god.
Gimund, what have you done to this channel?
Look, there's only been like 400 quotes added since the start of the year.
Anyways. So what else is there?
Well, there's a place called the Shattered Airy.
What is that one's deal?
He starts to look nervous and then looking at your wings. There's a lot of electricity.
Oh.
The actually bottomless hole.
Just, why are you so nervous about electricity there? From what I know, I'm resistant to that anyways.
True, but other people aren't. Like Chomper.
Ah, that's fair.
Cut the Chomper getting electrocuted. No context. Cut back to scene.
Ooh, but maybe I could learn to harness it there.
It cuts back to the scene of me getting electrocuted, pan out. Squirrel's doing that for some kind of like weapon or something. Cut back to scene.
So, this one might be actually interesting to you. There's another place called the Cloudbreaker Arch. And it might be like a ancient thing used to divert airflow so the floating islands can basically don't get windstormed. Or as much, rather.
Studying that could be helpful for my airship idea.
But yeah, there's also one more thing. Apparently, Samantha added some context to Argent.
Who?
You remember the culty clone I talked about?
Oh, yeah! What about him?
Yeah. Yeah, apparently he can fragment an entire island on Etra.
Fragment?
Basically utterly destroy.
Oh. I'm going to guess
And
that he's gone mad with power since then?
not exactly. He's pretty neutral unless you aggro him. So basically, don't aggro him or else he'll destroy the island you're standing on.
Now I'll add the reminder that other people aggro him too, because there's a lot of people that want to prove themselves, air quotes.
And apparently Samantha said also people try to aggro him and it never ends well.
So if he is on the island, there's a non-0% chance that someone else might try him.
Yeah, apparently it's so bad that Samantha considers herself an Argent survivor, if that means anything.
I mean, it's just boring if he just, instead of actually fighting them, just blows up the island.
Well, it's more his own strength that does it.
Got it. So we need to find Colty and drag him along with us.
You know, that's actually not a bad idea. Maybe teach him to be a better parent.
Or teach him to clean up his messes. One of the two.
Yeah, that too.
I like how the teach him to be a better parent thing has stuck ever since the other Vane came over and commented on that. He makes like one comment about it and everyone else is like, Culty shitty parent, got it.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just more pointing out the hilarity that he comes over and mentioned it like once, and it's just stuck.
The truth thing that
Because
unites
he
the
called
party.
him a deadbeat.
Everyone believes everyone knows that Culty's a deadbeat dad. Unite to call him deadbeat dad.
I mean, he's also a deadbeat dad to the guild as well, so you know.
Lightpaw wants your
Birds
attention.
agree.
What the heck was that?
Birds agreeing that he's a deadbeat dad.
It was just a card.
Bird up. That's
Bird
what made me think.
Alright, so yeah, we just need to find Colty and drag him there with us.
Pyro's just gonna nod.
That beer back a moment.
So, what else is there?
Well, I guess I should explain the actual destination. So, our destination, again, is called the Celestial Roost. And it's, held by a wilder tribe. We're probably not gonna want to attract too much attention unless we have to. Because apparently they've held it for a long time, which means they aren't weak. But the main thing about the Celestial Roost is that it's basically the floating island's control center. And Alex is most likely somewhere in the area.
Got it. So things are going to go horribly wrong. We're going to get noticed and probably attempted sacrifice, which we'll escape from at the last moment because reasons.
Hopefully not.
You don't want us to survive?
No, I mean, hopefully we don't have to sacrifice anyone.
Well, no, they're gonna try and sacrifice us to something.
Ah. That makes more sense.
Probably one of these crazy gods of this world.
Maybe? Though I don't know if the Wilders there are really affiliated with any gods. Although,
So they'll sacrifice
Apparently
to us to appease the floating island spirit or something.
probably.
Fair enough. I will make a secret weapon. Eisen, that depends on the type of story that's going on. Because if it's if it's a horror story, then the virgin goes last.
You know, if you tried being emo in a horror story, you're guaranteed to die, but you're always one of the last ones to die.
So, what do we know about these Wilders anyways?
Well, for one, they actually use magic, apparently.
Ah, they probably believe they get that from the spirit.
Honestly, I'm kind of curious about that myself, because from what I've heard, magic is apparently not very well known, yet they know about it.
So we could try and learn from them.
Someone tell Squirrel about what the problem is with that.
Maybe not them, but maybe Alex, when we find him, can tell you a little bit about, because he's been up there for the last 3 years.
Well, I mean, if Alex has managed to avoid being sacrificed, why can't we?
Well...
Oh, for the love of... Would you just spit out whatever you're hesitating about?
They may try and eat us instead.
Ah, so we won't be sacrifices, we'll be food.
Yeah. Probably.
I wonder if I dress in, like, golden armor, they might think I'm a god or something.
Not sure on that one. You might want to ask Samantha.
Oh no, I just had to put in a Star Wars reference.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, Enja! Enja, no.
What?
You cannot make all of these wilders behave like Barnaby. No. Bad.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
I wasn't going to say anything at all.
I'm back. What I missed? What happened? I was taking a short
Don't
worry
break.
about it.
Don't worry about it.
That doesn't help me.
Don't worry, Chomper. Everything will be fine.
One word. Ewok.
Ewok?
Oh no.
Okay.
The wilders are all Teddy Ursas.
But we already know that Teddy Ursas are demonic. We met Belf.
You did meet him, yes.
You know, funny enough, I've got the Scar Weapon and Armors Traits document up on my screen right now, and there's an anonymous grizzly on there.
Nice.
I was checking real quick about if we added a socketed trait, and...
Nope.
Yeah.
It'd just
so-
be aspected. But
Might be an adjustment. I added it to the discussion, but I just glanced over and noticed that, and it's like we're talking about bears, and yeah, anyways. Okay, so yeah. I guess alternatively we could try and just make ourselves very untasty. Maybe roll around in some Tauros manure?
It depends if there's Tauros up there.
Well, there's Tauros here, so we just, go over, get a bag of it, and take it with us.
What's Edge's reaction to all this?
Is Edge there?
Yeah, you're going by yourself. I will abandon you immediately.
Yeah, we're not doing the Tauros maneuver idea.
I'm just saying it would be a backup plan.
Got it.
And I think it'd be a really efficient one.
Pyros just has 1,000-yard stare now. Oh boy. He just says to himself.
Well, either way, that's still a little ways out, so at least we know that that's a thing to consider. And it'll give us time to gather a lot of Tauros manure.
Yeah.
I wonder if the guild will give
Pyro
us
has a-
an extra wonder bag for it.
Probably not.
I'm going to set that thing on fire.
Please don't. You'll make it worse.
Pyro, we cannot proceed with this plan because you are a constant source of fire. I am merely hastening the inevitable.
You know, he does bring up a very good point. Maybe I can make a case for your tail to keep it from setting the manure on fire. Alternatively, if you do catch on fire, that would probably scare them really good. And you're resistant to that, right?
How about this? We set it on fire and then fling it at them.
Well, that would just make them mad and more likely to want to eat us. The whole point of it is to make them not want to eat us.
Pyro's looking at Edge.
I mean, if you just evolved, people generally don't eat metal except for ground and rock and other steel types. You'd probably be a part metal, right? Hey, no, you should make armor. Armor for everyone. People hate canned food.
Well, I mean, I suggested the idea of making golden armor, but Pyro didn't seem it didn't think that would work.
Gold's soft, though, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm open to the idea of other materials.
I mean, it would be, you know, like steel underneath, but it would have a layer of gold, so it looks golden. I'm not gonna make something useless.
That makes more sense.
I wonder what an alloy of gold and steel would look like. Or if that would be a bad idea. Probably a bad idea. Then again, making something like the Damascus steel with gold. And Squirrel's basically off mumbling to himself about different ideas now.
Oh boy. Well then, I feel this is an acceptable time for the day to pass.
I'm good with it.
Oh boy. Vane is going to be getting up very early, methinks. I don't even know what number we're moving on to.
Probably like 24 or 5 by now or something. 26 maybe. After the trip. I don't know.
Yes.
We're still in the 20s. We're not past the first month.
Yes. We are not. Not yet.
Not yet. We're not past the first month. But
Say
yeah,
26, though.
Vane is going to be getting up nice and early. And when I say nice and early, I mean before the sun has even gone up.
Yep.
To be fair, Vane barely has a sleep schedule as it is anyway, so he doesn't particularly care. Considering that, also, biologically, I'm fairly certain he's supposed to be nocturnal, and he just doesn't care. considering dark type bird known for going out at night. So biologically, he might actually be nocturnal now that I think about it. And he's just ignoring it. Funny thought, very vain thing to do. But he is going to go ahead and leave a note, which, is pretty much just for Kaza, and is just going to be the equivalent of, if I'm not here in the room by the time that we were supposed to go over to the library, just go ahead and go over there yourself, and I'll meet up with you. With basically just like a small reminder at the end of the bring people if they want to come. Because he knows that Wade kind of expressed interest, so.
Yeah, Wade would have liked to come. Yes.
Yep. So you remember that, so Veda's just going to be like, writing down a little reminder of bring other people if they want to come. And he is going to be heading towards the Team Arleon room.
All right. It takes a few knocks before someone opens the door, and it is Lilac.
Good morning, Lilac.
Morning. Is it morning?
Sun isn't quite up yet, but it will be soon.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, you're here for Alice.
Yes.
Hold on. They're going to summon a ball of ice and press it against his inner thigh.
They will not complain about this in any way. He is seeing Alice get inconvenienced.
It is uptime for you. What? Oh.
That's hilarious. I love the way he said Bane with Benon.
With you.
He knows that this is the reason why he's gotten such an unpleasant wake up from one of his trusted teammates.
Vane will cop the blame for this. He's fine with that.
As Lilac will not apologize, drop the ice and just vanish back into Farion's fur.
Morning, Rallis. Did Zarok end up wanting to come with?
Yes. Seemed. We'll talk over there. As he is not even going to wake Zarok, he is just going to walk over to him, place a hand on him, and offer his other hand to Vane, slightly reluctantly.
Vane isn't going to take the hand itself, he's just going to put his wing to the back of Rallis's hand, because he knows it counts.
It does count. And Rallis is dropping them inside the library's lobby. With Zarok, starting to lift his head since... What? Huh? I'll give you a few minutes to get yourself together. Come on. As Rallis is leaving the library.
Raharu95 tipped $15.
Oh, thank you so much for that tip, Raharu. We could order groceries.
Groceries, yay!
I think that's the tip goal fully completed, but I stepped away for a moment. But thank you so much.
I was going to be going outside anyway, so that works for me.
Yeah, you're looking for something in the field, right?
Not that I specifically told you that, but yes.
Take this. As he's going to, like, shove something against Vane's side.
Vane will look down first just to see what it is.
That is a full-sized reviver seed.
Okay, I know it's not you wanting to give me this, so what's up?
Zarok's been antsy since last night. Kinda got me thinking about some things, too. For starters, my brother's team isn't even properly equipped. Something like that should, at some point, be a basic item that you always have on hand. So, Sell
I mean,
it if
I'd
you want, yes.
prefer it if the entire team had one of these. And backups, but it's kind of hard to have that happen when we've been a team for less than a month, and all but one of us has been in the world for less than a month.
Well then, now a portion of your team is properly prepared.
I'll probably end up giving this to Kaza anyway, if possible.
Fine enough.
Speaking of, he should be waking up in a little bit and heading over. I just wanted to get out ahead of it slightly. Mostly because he did his normal thing of wanting something and then proceeding to back out once other people question what he actually wanted.
Fair enough, then. I'll go back and get Zarok ready. You do your thing, I guess.
Well, make sure that the librarians actually know that we're here, because...
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go do that. Kinda arrived with that notice.
Anyways, there is a bit of a current situation going on, so I'm going to be staying within line of sight of the library, so if it looks like I'm shooting off moves for no reason, there's definitely a reason.
Oh. Okay.
We don't know too much detail about it, but there's some sort of religious assassin around.
What the fuck?
So we're not really supposed to be alone. And
Well, then hurry back, then.
like I said, I'm staying within line of sight of the library.
Right.
I'm pretty sure even if it's dark, I mean, the sun's starting to come up now. I'm pretty sure that even if it's dark, you can definitely see moves getting used.
Yeah, probably.
Alright, I'm gonna start looking for what I'm here for.
Yeah, sure. Ezreal is going to go back inside to apparently talk with the librarians and finish waking Zarok up.
Alright. Veda's just gonna like put the revive seed in his bag. Just kinda like chuck it in because I mean there's no reason to like hold it. It activates inside the bag anyway, so you know. And he is going to look around a little bit. I know the library's on like the edge of town, which means that the flower fields are literally right there.
Yep.
So he is going to be sticking within line of sight of the library, just due to safety reasons or whatever. But he's going to be looking through for various different flowers. Kaza never really said what color he wanted when he mentioned wanting a flower, so Vane's gonna err on the side of caution and get decent-sized, good-ish looking flowers of basically as many colors as he can find. And he doesn't have to worry about crushing them, because Wonder Bag. Yay.
Correct. The ever-convenience of a Wonder Bag. However, there is something that he sees. Someone else is out at this time collecting a bouquet. Next to some bellflowers, it seems.
Okay, so someone else is just out in the flower fields collecting them at, like, the ass crack of dawn.
Yep.
Strange, but I guess it is a landmark, so... I guess definitely possible. He's not really gonna go near the person, but like he's still gonna be looking around for flowers. Do you want me to make like a survival roll for that, or?
Yes.
All right, because he's physically looking around and he's not really like trying to identify things. I'm gonna go with body. He's gonna go with instinct for this, just because like he's basically just trying to like vibe check the flowers for what Kaza might like, and then survival,
Fair enough.
which would be exactly. Oop, messed that up slightly, and messed it up again. I'm gonna roll the other 9 now. Well, I mean, I guess it is for Kaza, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 successes.
Ah! Alright, you can generally identify that he seems to enjoy the flower shape, probably with larger, maybe even shaped petals, instead of one of those that just looks like a ball of torn tissue.
That's fair, yeah. Vane will be focusing on ones that more look like that, then.
Yep.
And like I said, he's just going for basically, like, whatever color he can find, and he's gonna, like, make sure that they don't, like, stink or something, but, I mean, he doesn't exactly have a refined smell
That's
palette.
not terribly much of a concern, but, after you've gathered a few, someone is going to bother you. It's that person with the bouquet, and they're actually going to hand you a piece of paper and say like, "Hey, do you know what this word means? I was asked to get these."
Vane is gonna give this person a look, because it's one thing to be out there in the morning, and it's another thing to go up to a complete stranger and be like, "Hey, do you know this flower?" So, like, yeah, he's gonna give this guy a look over.
You're looking up at a Togetic, who seems to not have any items that you can identify. Not even a bag, or even like a shoulder pack or anything.
A Togetic?
So Vane spent quite a long time around here when he was like, doing his surveying and all that.
Yep.
Has he seen this guy?
That depends. Was this surveying when you were here before the 7-day trip to Domovoy?
Yeah.
No.
No. Okay, extra weird, because now Vane doesn't think that this guy is a local.
Well, no, he seems to be collecting a bouquet.
Well, yeah, no, but because here's the thing: why would someone be collecting a bouquet with no bag from here if they weren't a local? Because like the collecting things, but like, why no bag? No bag.
Sorry, I messed with the species. He's a Togekiss.
Togekiss. Okay. Well, I mean, that's the same evolutionary line, so like, whatever. Further down the line, but
yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, Vane is, because this guy is kind of like, Vane's gonna roll it inside of this guy. This is like the weirdest interaction Vane has had, just on like detail. Who the hell else would be out here? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 successes. Damn it, they also got 2 10s. No, they're cheating.
Well, hold on. There is a one that he is not going to be souling because I say so.
Because you say so. Nice. Well, at least because Vane's initiating this, he'll win a tie.
8. Dare you?
Can I afford a body? I can afford a body once. Really?
Dang.
Well, shit. I guess this is just.
I don't know.
weird-
I kind of want this. There we go. Now he'll get it.
All right.
If nothing else, I feel weird about using 2 on that, but also that was a lot of dice, and also this is weird.
Very
Yeah,
weird.
this Togekiss is sus.
Sus.
He's going to emphasize that he needs us to apologize.
Vane is gonna go. I'm not exactly a floral expert. I'm just picking the ones that I think look nice. If you want more detailed information, I'm sure that there's someone at the local guild that can help you.
They open it this time.
The guild is always open.
Okay then. And he's going to turn around and he's going to leave.
How was that dice? Anyway. Vane is going to... Basically, that was just me, like, vibe checking a bit. Vane is going to keep an eye on
It's
this guy.
definitely weird.
Yeah, like, this guy is really, really, really weird. So, he's not gonna make it, like, obvious, but he's definitely keeping, like, at least tabs on where this guy is. Also, did he, like, just show Vane a piece of paper, or did he, like, actually hand him it?
Oh no, he handed it to him. But
Did he
like,
take it
did
back?
Back. Yes.
Okay. Cool. I just wanted to check. Did he, like, give... Did he want the paper back?
I mean,
'Cause, like...
he let Vane hold it to try and identify whatever that word was.
He literally didn't even look at it just because he was like, what the fuck are you doing, guy?
Understandable. Well, as you're keeping an eye out, you do see a brief plume of fire from his direction.
Why would you make fire in a flower field? What?
The Togekiss is now going back out towards the flower fields with a basket now. And there just seems to be some ash in the basket. And he will pass by Vane again and say, like, I got the wrong ones. I hope yours is going better.
Considering I'm not looking for a specific kind of flower, yes.
Oh, God.
Now, would you... I kind of am in the middle of something and I don't feel like socializing, so...
Yes, of course. I don't... So you really don't know what this one is? You're the, she's waiting for me outside the village. I can't sneak past her.
Is he trying to hand the piece of paper again?
No, he's not. But he's saying like, so you really don't know anything about flowers.
I probably know which ones are poisonous or not.
Oh, blast.
Or I guess irritants in general.
Well, I think it was purple. Okay. Have you seen any with a thorny leaf? I think.
Has he?
Yes, he has actually.
All right. Vane, like, he's still, like, watching this guy because this guy is sus as hell. But he's just gonna, like, motion in the direction where he saw them.
Oh, thank you. So I will ask that as he motions in that direction, he will never for a moment take his eyes off him, yes?
Not really. I mean, like, he'll probably have to, like, turn slightly, but he's gonna be keeping at least, like, one eye on the guy. He's not gonna, like, just turn around. Especially not after having to put in that much effort for that insight check, and also finding him suspicious.
Fair enough.
Because if he didn't find him suspicious, he might have, but, like, this guy rang to him as sus as hell for some reason. So, yeah, he'll, like, make a motion to turn, but he's not going to look away fully.
He is going to walk past, but I will ask for one more percent. I will ask for another insight check.
Oh, that one's not so good. Yeah, that one's only a 3.
Hold on, he could roll worse.
He could roll worse. But I'm not holding out hope on it.
Joke.
I don't know, at least he got the first one and know that this guy is sus. I don't care about the second one as much. Yeah, that's 2 10s right there. He's totally winning that.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's winning this one.
You win some, you lose some.
This guy is weird, but he's at least putting flowers in a basket. But he's not dropped the ash out yet either.
Okay, so like this guy is going in the direction that Vane pointed, right?
Yes, he is, and upon observation, he is legitimately picking the flowers.
Okay, yeah. At this point, Vane is going to be trying to go to a different section of the flower field.
I'll imagine he takes wing.
Yeah, he doesn't care too much about, like, trying to stay hidden or something. Plus, it's easier to see if you're above the flowers, considering he's like 1.5 feet tall. A little bit shorter than that, actually. And as far as I remember, these flowers are actually kind of big.
They are. The Lulad flower fields are a bit tall. But I will now ask for one last perception check. Perception.
Ooh, perception. Can I use sight?
Yes.
Alright, cool. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ten on perception.
Grand. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not... Alright. You do it.
Nice.
As... I will now ask for an initiative check.
Oh, god damn it. Alright. And I fucking... god damn it.
Well, don't worry, because yesterday's donation goal has got you covered. As you take flight, you glance backwards and note that he's dropped the basket and there's a wing pointed at you. reacting in time as a sphere is soaring towards you is difficult, but your shadows wrap around your wings even before you finish turning around, and you very suddenly drop, and due to the sudden elevation shift, it flies right past you as the Togekiss is now dropping pretenses. It's time for initiative.
Okay. I mean, I kind of thought so. I was being asked for it before, but I'll take the slight mulligan there. You know what? That is legitimately enough for what I need. So, 19. Oh god, this guy also has initiative.
He does.
Normally, people don't invest in this much.
Indeed.
Anyways, I can't edit my own initiative, but I got 19.
Got it.
26. Damn it. Actually, you know what? Nope, that's fine. It's actually fine. No cap.
Great.
That's fine. That's within tolerance. Provided it doesn't have initiative boosters. Anyway.
Well, the shadows come undone and you land on the ground, but now this is a fight.
Yeah, now this is an actual fight. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, Togekiss goes first, unless that counts as his turn, because it wasn't quite surprised, but...
That was a full round attack that just sailed past you, so technically, yes, actually.
Okay,
He failed to get the surprise round on you.
Alright, cool. In that case, I'm gonna try and analyze him to try and figure out what character tier he is and what his primary attribute is, if possible.
Yes.
So I'm gonna use Mind Logic Appraisal, which is... going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes on that.
All right.
Oh, no, 6. 6.
Ah, yes. All right. So, you have done some studying, and that energy that you felt soaring past you was very potent and very fairy.
Yeah, he does actually have an energy appraisal specialty.
Yeah, so that's a bad sign already.
Yeah. Well, that's automatic bad typage.
Yes.
What
Following
character tier are they? That's their attribute scale, by the way.
Okay. This is a final evolution. You know that this is the final evolution, but unfortunately, your senses are telling you things that you don't want to hear. This is scale 5.
Oh god damn it! Primary attribute, if possible.
Mind.
Mind. Okay, so deals. You know what? That's not good and that's not bad at the same time.
Yes, because
there's an imbalance.
Attacker,
that's fine.
So you're going to be slamming each other quite hard. Actually.
Yes. So there's a bit of an imbalance. Now Vayne is actually pretty balanced. This guy might be balanced too, though. Tier 5. Fuck. All right, cool. In that case, I'm gonna use Hone Intent to get some stat buff, and I'm gonna do a quick action, which is basically a detect weak point thing. It's literally called Analyze. It's a quick action, gives himself and anyone he communicates a weakness to aim against a specific target. He's the only one around, so he's the only one benefiting from it, but it's still a quick action aim. So I'm going to mark that he has an aim maneuver ready from that quick action.
All right.
And that's turn. Go Togekiss.
All right. He's going to do something slightly unusual himself, as he is going to use a buffing maneuver with grace. Would you like to try and roll an appraisal to see what he's done?
Sure. Do I get energy specialty?
You do, as this is also fairy.
That is garbage. That's a 2. So probably not.
You have no idea what he's done, but clearly this did something because it wasn't an offensive maneuver, as he is now shooting a smaller blast towards you.
Okay. Go ahead and make that check.
This is
I should actually probably grab the roller thing now that it's...
yes. That is a 10 to hit.
What were we saying?
With special.
10 to hit with special. Ah, that fucking meets. God damn it. Alright, well that hits.
Alright, and...
It's painful.
let's see. This is a weakness, so 6s count, yes?
6s count, yeah.
2, 3,
I miss. Not
5,
enough
6.
ale.
Oh. Is that a reroll? Is that a reroll for me?
Party reroll. Party reroll.
Ah, party reroll. Yes, this will be good then. 12 damage.
Lethal, non-lethal.
This has lethal intent.
Okay, cool. 12. Alright, so it could be worse. That still hurts. That's with intolerance, though.
That's a lot of damage.
Yes. Thankfully,
Yeah, that
this-
shaved away like a quarter of Vane's health. Well, at least positive health.
Yep. This is not good. But that is his turn.
Oh, that's his turn? Cool. In that case, Vane's seeing that this guy is using a lot of ranged moves, but he doesn't know if that's out of convenience or if he's more specialized for that. So he's going to try analyzing whether or not this guy can melee. Because this will determine his future actions.
You will fall yet.
This does not involve energy, technically speaking, so... Only a 3 on that. Additional die... I'll burn it on this. And that's so many 6s.
You have a party reroll.
I do, but I'm not using it on this.
Understandable.
The fact that this guy is a tier 5 character and has range is already enough of a problem. This was just more for future prospects. Cool. In that case, I'm going to do a bit of a quick action buff. And then I am going to ready a special parry.
Fair enough.
And that's right.
Well then. Seeing as how he believes that you're not running away, he's a little annoyed, actually. In that, oh, you think you can fight me?
He is taking a defensive action.
In that case, the Tagakiss is going to raise both wings. Would you like to roll an insight check?
Yes, absolutely. 5.
As actually, roll me a deception check first to try and disguise your intentions.
Cool. Vane is bad at lying, but he still has at least some natural ability. Dice. They're just sitting there for everyone else. Oh,
Yeah, they are.
thank you, Dice. You came out pretty decent, even though that's probably not going to help. This is a tier 5 character.
Oh god. Wait.
Did he roll ones? Please tell me he rolled ones.
He rolled like 5 ones.
Hey! Dice!
So congratulations, he does not see through you.
Hell yeah.
Alright, now his intentions, roll insight.
Alright, back to this.
Uh-oh.
Nope. He's gonna win that one. We both have no clue what the other one's doing.
Yeah?
That's hilarious.
We both just have no clue what the other one's planning here.
God damn it. Alright, no one gets any bonuses.
No bonuses here, folks. We both successfully managed to trick the other.
Alright. He is raising both hands as the same sphere that flew past you is now flying towards you again, actually.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah, that's tricky.
So it's parry time, I think.
It's
But
parry time. Yep.
thankfully
Well,
it
first
is
he
a
has to
special
hit. First he
attack.
has to roll. I have to know if he hits or not first. I
This is
don't get to know by how much. I just have to know if he hits or not. Survey says
Yes.
likely.
Oh wait,
Alright.
hold on. I forgot. I'll just count the stab afterwards.
But he does at least meet a 10, right?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to choose to power parry.
Understandable.
Unfortunately, I'm not using this move technically correctly, but fuck, against Fairy, it's the only thing I got.
Wait. I should ask. What are you using before I determine?
I'm using his poison type move. It's the anti-item one. It can't hurt living things, but a move isn't a living thing. It just won't get its power bonus.
Then I believe since Fairy is clashing with poison, this will have difficulty.
It will. And Vane will have a reduced difficulty, actually.
Hey, this might help a lot, actually.
That is why he immediately went and did this. Wow, that's kind of garbage. But that's still going to be 9 less damage. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with reducing by 9 for now. Basically, reduce damage by 9. If it still deals damage, then it'll deal. You can start counting the 7s and 6s.
Yep. All right. It's just that this move has guaranteed damage, so not all of it is a roll. But it
Well,
comes
yeah. In
up
that case,
to-
you would just put like a plus whatever guaranteed damage it is at the end.
Okay, 17.
That's what I did with that. So like
Okay.
plus 4. You
So-
see.
Yes. Okay, I see it.
So if it has like 8 guaranteed damage or something, then it's like, oh hey, you just put like plus 8 at the end.
Yes.
So roll the power roll then plus 8. As an example, I don't actually know what his thing is.
It does break through, but thankfully most of it is stopped, or at least half of it.
Hey, that works fine by me. Holy shit.
And that is his turn.
How
he's
much
looking-
damage? goes through?
It was 7, 8.
8 goes through? Cool. Noted. I wonder how this guy looks realizing that Vane just prepped poison.
He's pissed.
He's pissed? Alright,
Means
cool.
and the bull. You forgot the bull.
Next, I'm going to... I'm not expecting much from this, actually. First, the most important thing, Vane is stripping away his goggles, like, right now. He cannot afford to play nice. So,
Drawing the shadows back in.
yeah, he wanted to try and avoid it, but, to be fair, the shadows, like, will... they have half an hour before they recombine. Every time it gets hit by a fairy, that'll shorten. But also, he doesn't want his goggles to actually break, because that'll be problematic, considering he's currently hosting Noah. So he's basically just put himself on a timer to win this.
That is fair. He has been one-sidedly taking damage since this fight started.
Yeah. Now, he hasn't even lost half of his health to the fairy damage, but it's going to start being problematic in a short amount of time.
Yep.
But, so Vane is going to go ahead and now that he technically counts as spiraling, he has a chance for this. It's not good, but he has a chance.
Yep.
Nope, but this does help sell something. Vane just tried to use entrapment, which is the chains.
Ah.
It's going to fail on this guy, like, quite obviously. But the attempt was made to use a restraining move. And upon seeing that fail, he's... Oh, wait, actually, I should have rolled 2 less dice with that. So that's actually technically a 0. For, like, actually affecting the guy, but, like, Unless you want me to re-roll it, but...
Nah, it's fine.
And he's going to prep again. Same thing where he's going to use a boost move and prep the parry again.
Alright. Will you roll deception as he's trying to see through your shit again? You will have plus 2 dice.
Plus 2 dice? Cool. I'll try for it. Rolled a 6 again.
Hey.
You know what? Actually, I just realized that someone played a decreased difficulty, and that wasn't valid for my last one because I was already at 5s. So, 6s count on this one, so that's actually an 8. Looking better.
Great. He's not seeing through you.
Hell yeah.
He's
Thank you, Ido. Clutch.
Shit.
Very clutch.
All right. Now,
anyways, that's his turn.
All right. He's going to try something else. Let's see if you can see through him. One of you is going to figure out what the other's up to. I swear to God.
5.
You do not. God damn it! He rolled a 6.
We cannot read each other. Let's go.
Oh, the tacticians are both blind.
Well, to be fair, I think it says more about the ability of the other to conceal their plans than it does about their observancy levels.
This is fair, but
I will remind you that it is after 10 already.
We may have to resolve this at another point. Then.
Maybe, but also we can also try and hurry it like really quick.
Okay.
By instead of just rolling the insight checks, just accept that neither of them are seeing through the other's bullshit.
All right. So now, his full round action, as you will come to discover, is an AoE as he is targeting next to you. He is not clashing when you have poison.
Yep, that's her. And unfortunately, no matter what, even for power, you can't parry something if it doesn't specifically target your square.
I was about to ask that about that. Dang, that's cool.
That's why he's doing this. It's in the rules where unless it specifically targets your square, even if you choose to power parry, you can't.
Fair enough.
God damn it. Of course
Oh,
he chance.
God. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
That's really bad, actually.
Well, on the plus side, I did buff my evasion again, so now he has to hit a 13. So I might not get crit.
I think 21 can do it.
21 hits, but it doesn't crit. He needed to roll a 26 to crit me. Ironically enough, that's the amount that his evasion is. Or not evasion, initiative is. So yeah, roll damage. Normal damage.
What? No, wrong. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not the worst. Oh, no. Okay, so it's flat 20 damage.
20 damage?
Yes.
Cool. In that case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start mind boosting some of those 10s that he rolled. So go ahead and take away the first 10.
Okay.
And re-roll that. That undoes the entire chain. So if it chained positive or negative, like if it rolled into a 1, it would also Thanos snap the 1. If it rolled into another 10, into another 10, it undoes the whole chain. So roll that again.
Okay, it takes it away.
Cool. What am I at
It is
now?
not a 6. You are down to 18.
18? 18 is acceptable. I'm not down. I'm not winded, I guess I should say.
But,
I am at literally 1 HP currently, though.
oh my god.
Hey, there's a reason that I did that. It's fine.
Fair enough.
There's 3 boost die already, fuck. Alright. Well, that's a full action move. I know it is, so my turn.
It is.
Vane is now taking a sprint action. And he is going to be sprinting towards the library.
How far can you go?
So Vane does have an upgraded speed and the fast sprint, so he moves at 45 times 4, which is 180 feet.
Okay. That is...
Now, he also has a feat that it doesn't take his entire turn to do full action things. It actually only takes 2 standard. So he's going to be trying to like dive through some of the flowers, and his... I don't know if his shadow is still capable of doing things. Is it?
Yes, it is.
All right, cool. In that case, he's going to activate his shadow and send it off in a slight other direction while trying to take cover in the in the flowers.
Petals scatter and give you very easy cover.
Yep.
Him
But he's
spotting
specifically
you is going
sending
to
off
be-
his shadow as like bait.
Got it.
Will this count as light or heavy cover?
This counts as heavy cover, actually.
Heavy cover, cool.
The
Marked.
petals are very loose and he can barely see you.
Cool. It's now his turn.
Alright. He's going to try and chase after you. And try and get high so that he can look downwards and see more, but he knows your general area, well, with the petals, but getting it fixed on you is terribly difficult, and only his full round action has the AoE. So he is just going to use with grace one more time.
So he's just taking a normal movement then, right?
He is.
So Vane's gonna be like over 100 feet away from this guy.
Yes, that is correct.
Cool.
He is vexed.
All right. What Vane's gonna do is he's gonna keep sending his shadow out, making a an obvious trail towards the library. And in exchange, he's basically going to try and like stealth in the confusion, and he's going to try and ambush this guy when inevitably, if this works, he tries chasing after the shadow. What do you want me to roll for that?
Subterfuge.
Subterfuge, got it. This will be a good roll. Vane knows a lot of that. Any bonuses for being in cover and all that?
You will have -1 difficulty.
Ew. I'm gonna. Do you guys mind if I use that party reroll? Holy.
I don't mind.
Seven is a damn sight better, and I'm gonna use that exploding 10 to make that a 9. 10. 10 on subterfuge to try and stealth and ambush this guy.
Great grand.
I'm not doing like a held action per se, but I am like obviously like spending effort to have the shadow continue to make a beeline. Like obviously. His shadow is not trying to hide at all. But like when I say not trying to hide, I mean like it's cutting through the flowers.
I gotcha.
So that way it's not easily identifiable as just being the shadow. It's just like, a Murkrow-shaped dark figure, which, like, Murkrows have black feathers anyway, cutting through.
Yep, nope, it checks out. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Then...
I kept dragging the box instead of doing the next actor.
Given a very reasonable line of deduction, it would make sense for you to run away after getting hit like that.
Yep.
Granted, he's not terribly pleased that you're still standing, but he is obviously going to try and chase the shadow, but he's going to do something a little odd. Because he is chasing after it, but he is also using another move before he attacks. Faith be our shield. Before he then starts firing Moonbeam at it.
Oh. Well, at this point, the shadow should be like
Oh wait, no.
300 plus feet away
That-
from him.
Yes, sorry. I did this in the wrong order. Faith be our shield, and one of the effects is haste.
Ah, okay.
And he is using that to close the distance.
All right. How is he closing, and by how much?
All right, let's see. What does haste do again?
Doubles movement for the next movement action.
All right. He is decidedly diving towards this shadow at full speed, cutting through whatever he needs to.
All right. How fast and is he sprinting?
He is sprinting.
Cool.
He decidedly cannot let you get back to the library.
That's what I figured. But if he's cutting a straight like through, he's gonna end up running into Vane's ambush, right?
He will.
Nice. All right. Do you want me to take my ambush then?
Take your ambush.
Cool. Yeah. No. Vane is absolutely. He's buffed up. He is fully prepared. He's gonna hit this guy with a fury.
Let him have it.
All right. So this is with full spiral effects plus having maxed out his accuracy and everything.
I will tragically inform you that this man has a robe, and that is apparent. Some tough stuff actually, but it is only light armor.
Oh, if he does have armor, I'm gonna change up my ordering slightly by using a quick action first.
I should. I thought I'd inform you of that before you finished committing.
Yeah, I thought I would have known about that before the thing, just because of all the looking at each other that we did. But yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, no, like I will inform you this is tier 3 light armor, but it is only light armor.
Well, the exact tier doesn't actually matter all that much to me, because
Yep.
also Lamau against items, because I have an anti-item move, so I'm just gonna make a Sunder check real quick.
Ah, yes, go for it.
And this guy's sprinted, so his evasion is a whole lot lower than it should be.
Oh yes, I believe like half or
Yeah, his evasion got halved, and Vane is at like max buffs for accuracy. So this is going to be plus 9, so 22.
oh my god.
This is accuracy, by the way. Does a 10 hit?
A 10 hits. It
Does a
doesn't
10 crit? It does not crit, even when halved. Cool.
Does not. Nope.
Alright.
He's gotten a lot of evasion buffs.
Damn it, we're both evasive anyway.
Very similar. Actually.
This has -1 difficulty when sundering, so 17 damage to the armor itself.
That will shred it wholesale.
Get ambushed, nerd. Alright, so I'm going to super quickly start making a bunch of fury rolls.
Oh boy.
And this is accuracy and yeah. Oh wait, no, Vane's spiraling. 9 should also be critting. I'm gonna assume that
You
that
can roll those
crits.
afterwards. Yes,
And
it
with
does.
with the 9s, it's gonna. Oh, I guess there's only one 9 really. But I forgot. I feel dumb. Most important part of that, I forget it.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, having like specialties and a whole lot of stuff for this makes this a whole lot easier.
You're not wrong.
Because specialties and all that and buffing up beforehand makes the strategy a whole lot better than it otherwise would be.
Right. Oh my goodness. You are going to be rolling for a while.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This should be the last one. Well, considering hit stun and the fact that he sprinted, does this guy like just lose all of his like how many of these crit? The only one iffy, I guess, is the 12. Maybe the 14.
This is physical, right?
Physical, yeah.
Does evasion round up or down?
Rounds up.
Okay, then it starts with.
Remember, he's also taking hit stun successively.
You're right. Which one of these was the first one?
The 30. So 19, 20, 14, 19, 12, 17.
Of them. Oh my god.
Do all of them crit?
I believe so, because its physical evasion is 7.
Oh yeah, all of those are
Sorry.
critting.
Oh my god.
On the plus side, difficulty. Because this is Dark Knight.
It's true.
So... I'm gonna choose to 1.5 times each of these, though.
Okay.
So that's 12... And that's what that looks like. Cool. So I hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. Holy shit, Vane, what? Okay, there's some true combos in there. Insulted, and it lands on a 1. Okay, balance achieved.
Oh boy.
So... whatever that leaves him with.
I'm gonna have to do some math. Fuck.
Alright, well, just really quickly, just, like, each time take his integrity, minus it,
Yeah,
and
minus
then just,
one.
like,
Yep.
like take one away less every time.
Yep, okay.
Actually, what's his integrity at? I can help you do this.
It starts at 8. It's... Oh, he's going to wish he had us. He's going to wish he had his armor.
Oh my god, 62 damage. I crit
Excuse me?
every single one of them.
Excuse me?
Then.
I guess that's what happens if you let someone max buff out and crit every single fury attack. Holy shit.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I know that. Fuck. My god.
Well, he's a tier 5 character, so if he has like any health feats, he's not dead.
He is not dead, but he is very wounded.
Well,
After all, you have to reach double negative your max to die, right?
you have to reach your health negative, like your max health negative.
Okay, he's alive, and he is furious.
I need to cut this here, though.
Okay.
Okay. We will reach the climax in the morrow, I think.
Next week.
But oh my god, these two. Vane, you are going to be smelling sugar. He's
Oh,
not
God
playing
damn it.
anymore.
Fuck.
This is a religious assassin. What do you think was gonna happen?
I was hoping I would kill him before it happened.
Fair enough.
So thank you everybody for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by commissioning one of the artists that I manage for. Their info is at zgf.art, or you can also help out by grabbing packs of cards to stream loots and tipping to the channel directly. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye.
See you, dudes.